Hello, hello. We are back with some more NIMRODS. And I got a lot of stuff to show everybody. Well, I think I am ready. So let's get into it, shall we? And then we can talk about everything that's going on here. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more NIMRODS. And I have a lot to show you guys. So, like I said, since the last one, I played on my own to try and get us more resources and stuff so I could unlock more guns to show you guys. And since then, they also had an update, which was actually quite helpful, where they made pretty much everything cheaper. And then they gave you a refund if you had already bought stuff that they made cheaper and such. So it pretty much made it so I could buy every gun. So I do have every gun now. One thing that is probably the most notable is this drone right here. They also added in this update that kind of gives you like a basic idea of how powerful your drone is. I think it's based on like what the max level of your gun was and how quickly your drone level or like it leveled up, because I think the speed that you level up is the exact same speed that your drone levels up when you give them that gun. But anyways, so this gun here that the drone has is insane. Possibly, I think it's the best gun that I've ever made. It can almost win the game on its own. Like, you still gotta play the game, but this drone is crazy. So this gun, you maybe don't recognize it because we haven't used it yet, but it's the Swarm missile launcher. Here, we can maybe see it when we get into like a run. This thing right here, the Hydra Mini Missile Swarmer. This thing's crazy. Just on paper, like, first of all, it was like the next gun we're unlocking, and so it was the first thing I tried out of the new guns. And my first run, I just made like this absolute monstrosity that is the best gun I've ever seen. The thing about this gun is it shoots very fast, has a small magazine size, and it shoots homing missiles, right? It just the missiles are homing. And so it's got a little bit of AoE because they're missiles and they explode. It's got a lot of missiles that it shoot, like it pretty much just unloads its whole mag and then it reloads. So the reload speed is the weakness, but if you could buff that up, then you got a pretty good weapon going. This thing just does a lot of damage. It homes, so it doesn't really miss, and it kills a lot of enemies really quickly. Now, we'll also talk about the map in just a second. I figured out, I don't know, like, I haven't really watched people play this game much, but I found some secret tech, or at least I think it's secret tech. First of all, we now have drone abilities down here, and I figured out you can only have 2 drone abilities active at a time. So the drone abilities that I currently have available are Bodyguard, which I think we were already using. We also have Scout Scope, which gives you 25% of your drone's range. But the 2 that I'm actually using are Turbo Thrusters, which makes your drone move 2 times as fast. I think this is relevant. I don't know. It just seems like it's working for me, but maybe it's not. And then your drone can also pick up XP, which is really good for just XP that is far away from you, or maybe you're not going that direction and the drone goes over there and then it picks up that XP. But anyways, the secret tech is follow crosshairs. With this gun and auto aim, essentially how auto aim works is it just targets an enemy, right? It puts your crosshairs on an enemy. And this, I assume that turbo thrusters is helping with this, but this makes it so that the drone essentially just flies right on top of the enemy, like almost instantly. And then because I also have a target nearest to drone, it then just shoots at that enemy really quickly until you change targets. So this makes the drone pretty much just go to every single target I'm trying to shoot and immediately just kill that target. And then because it has vacuum attachment, it then picks up the XP that guy dropped. So it makes it way more efficient at killing and way more efficient at picking up XP. That's something that I figured out, and you know, I would recommend that you try that out and see if you like it as well. So we're probably not going to use the mini missile swarmer today because I want to show it off on the drone because this build is so good. Also, the other slight issue with this weapon is it has the potential to lag the game because it shoots so many missiles. Depending on what build I actually do, it could lag the game. So now going to the shop here, I've bought all the guns now, and I've unlocked most of the blueprints. There's a few, you could see the red ones are challenges that we still have to do, but most of them are here. There's a few blueprints we still need to find. Now the problem that I'm running into is I don't know why, it seems like there's a disconnect between these two items. Like, almost nothing costs this, but almost everything costs this. And the problem that I'm now running into is the area that I need to explore is part of the hive, so it means that Titanus is spawning. And so I keep getting this item when I need to get this item. But anyways, if we take a quick... what is this mission anyways that it's got here? Oh, because this is I haven't actually used this gun yet, so we might use this gun today. But anyways, when we look at the map here, you might notice that this is the original spawn. Apparently there is just this entire maze area right here, right off the initial spawn. And I didn't notice it until I was trying to do that challenge where you have to stand still for a few minutes. And I noticed that there was some XP like kind of in the trees. And then I walked into the trees and it unlocked this new zone, and I was like, what? There's just a zone here? Now, we would have eventually found it because you could see that it like loops over into these hive barrens that we had already found. So eventually we would have found this area, but I just kind of found it like that. So that was kind of funny. So I've explored all this. I explored the area above it, which this area is somewhere where Malfor could spawn. But then I also explored this area, which was just a small elite hive barons area. So what else we still have is, if we go all the way down here, which is what we were working on, I think we had already made it this far, so I started exploring into these hive barons. And I still have more to explore, as you can see, but I finally got it to loop around all the way here. Which you still can't go this way, but at least now we've unlocked that part of the map, and I think there's like a drop-in spot right around there. But anyways, so yeah, all we have to explore is over here. There's just like a few paths that I'm missing over here. So that's probably what we're gonna work on. Yeah, this is what I was just talking about. The Blighted Meadow lets us spawn over here, so we can start working on exploring this stuff faster. So the other thing about running this drone is the drone is so good, it can probably carry me through the early game of these more difficult areas. So I'm no longer concerned about spawning in an area that's too difficult, because the drone will probably carry. And I don't want to do 2 Hydra missile swarmers because it will definitely lag the game. Unfortunately, I've read the description of this gun, and I'm pretty sure that we will end up lagging the game anyways with this thing and one of the mini missile swarmers on my drone. So I guess that's just kind of how it is. If it ends up lagging, then I guess that'll just be how it is. It usually doesn't happen till like you get past 20 minutes and your build is kind of crazy. But anyways, yeah, since then, did I use this thing? I think I did use, yeah, I did use this. We had already used this in the past. So I got a win with this gun, I got a win with this gun, I got a win with this gun, and I got a win with this gun. Still haven't tried this gun. And all of them were with the drone using this thing. And I've also won with this thing, obviously. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. We're going to try this weapon today. And it's kind of almost impossible to lose at this point. So I may have done a little bit too much, but it's just like so addicting to just like keep doing runs, especially when you're kind of like just relaxed, and the drone has made it so easy now that I just kind of knocked out challenges without much effort. There's still a few things that I'm struggling to know how to do them. But we'll get there when we get there. For now, I think the priority is to finish exploring, which is a little bit unfortunate because it means that probably Titanus is going to spawn. But we'll just try and finish exploring, find the rest of the blueprints on the map. I think I'm still missing one gene as well, which all the genes that I've found since the last recording have not been really very useful. It's mostly the genes that we found early on that were the good ones. But anyways, let's get into a run here. This RYS-30 Plasma Spiral shoots bullets that shoot bullets. The primary projectile waits 1 second, then fires for 3 seconds. So that just means there's going to be a lot of bullets, right? It seems to be slow firing, low magazine size, low reload speed, no penetration, no extra bullet count, and not that accurate, but it doesn't have damage fall off. And then, as far as the characters go, I've taken all of their, you can't see this guy's second gene ability, but I've taken all of them and maxed them out, which didn't take particularly long. Like, I say maxed out, there's still more to come because it's still in early access, but I have them maxed out for what you can do right now. This seems like by far the best ability, Frenzy, that gives you the fire rate and the reload speed. So we'll probably keep using that. And then maybe in the future something else will come out that we can use instead. So, here you can see what the drone is doing, right? Like, he just jumps to whatever I'm targeting, immediately kills it. And then a lot of the times he'll pick up some of the XP. As you can see, he's maybe moving a little bit quick, so he's not picking up as much XP right now. So one challenge that I need to get done, and actually seems to be the perfect run to maybe make it happen, is I have not been able to get a gun to level 60 yet. The run always ends before I can do it. So Brass Knuckles is going to give us a huge XP boost early on in the game and maybe make that a possibility. Plus, I don't really want any of these other things anyways. They now changed this to a toggle menu, which is kind of cool. So it just kind of leaves it up as I hover over different things. It shows me the upgrades that I have available. We haven't made any progress on this thing because I honestly don't think that this barrel is that amazing. Brass Knuckles, we only have this, but at least it'll give us a bunch of XP from these first two upgrades. So the goal is going to be maybe get Fame and Glory early as well, plus both of these. But this upgrade is already huge. 35% extra is pretty big. And I don't know how this works because the Brass Knuckles just say gain rate, whereas I think like Fame and Glory increases your XP by a percentage. So maybe they interact with each other differently because they're not both the same type of thing. But anyways, for now it's just 35%. So that's going to be the plan. We'll try and use this run to see if we can get a weapon to level 60 for the first time. Honestly, I don't even know if our gun is doing anything right now, because it just seems like the drone is doing everything. So I have unlocked this here, which is kind of just good support. Like, I kind of feel like both the cryo rounds and the fire rounds are good support for the drone. AI stock, I've never really used again since we tried using it a whole bunch in previous episodes. I just think I have better stocks. Oh, and we now have like more of these pods that do things. I actually forgot to talk about the pods, so maybe we'll talk about them as they come up. This one for banishing, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the AI stock because I would just rather see one of the other stocks. Um, and then we're wow. The thing about the banish is we can't banish everything. So I need to pick one of these two. The good thing about the explosive rounds is the fire, you can make it slows people, right? Where does that happen? I can't remember. Oh, wait, does it not slow anymore? Oh, it's this one that slows, but I've been using these because these are they do more damage. I was like, I swear this slowed, but no, it's this one that slows, which is what we used to have. But I've been using these because they do more damage. I probably would prefer cryo rounds, I think. The unfortunate thing is I feel like I want homing bullets with this gun because I don't know how good the bullets are going to be at hitting people, but I can't really do both, right? Because this is the scope and this is a magazine, so I can't have both cryo rounds and homing rounds this run, which is unfortunate, but we do have a 4 here. This is bullet size, which could go well with cryo rounds. So these bullets do a ton of damage. I think I'm gonna go with this. It's gonna nuke the rate of fire pretty hard. But it's gonna give us penetration. Yeah, I think this is the play. So I'm gonna actually banish this because I decided I would rather have cryo rounds. And we're gonna go with this one. Let me see, can I... Oh, I see my bullet now. Okay, okay. And the bullet itself, even though it doesn't have penetration, it seems to keep going. So I think the strategy is going to be... I mean, this is going to be good later on once we have cryo rounds. But for now, I think we're just going to go XP gain. Like I said, we're going to try and get to level 60. So the big bullet shoots kind of rapidly, though, huh? Even though the rate of fire on this gun is not very high. I think we desperately are going to need more reload speed, but we also need rate of fire. We're going to need a lot of both. But unfortunately, that's kind of the thing that lags the game, right? When you have too many bullets on the screen, it starts to lag the game. Oh, I should have maybe gone down first. But the problem with that is the good builds are the ones that have lots of bullets, right? Like the ones that shoot fast, the ones that have high bullet count, the ones that have good penetration. Those are the good builds. So it's really hard for me to not do that anyways, even though I know it's probably going to end up lagging the game. Now, you could also see that we're running the health regen, so we have a little bit of base health regen, so we don't rely as much on picking up this early health regen. But I still think this is going to be good, because if we fire 2 of these big bullets at the same time, that's going to be a way better, because right now we're shooting so slowly that 2 bullets is really valuable. So this tower here is a reroll tower. So banish tower, we could get rid of things from the run permanently. Reroll tower, I got multiple chances to find what I'm looking for. So we're probably not going for the heart charm. I'm trying to think, what charm do I want? Oh, I know what charm. I want Chevron. So I kind of dropped Chevron for a while, but now I have level 4 Chevron unlocked. So I think that's what we're looking for. We could just pick this up, but I honestly don't think you should go for level 2s until you've kind of made your build already. I do not want blood magazine. Ooh, okay, we're in a bad position here. I'm really tempted to pick grenade launcher just because it's gonna be useful no matter what. The problem is you can see that this only has 2 options, right? And if I reroll right now and I get 2 things I really don't want, then we got a big problem. Whereas I'm okay with taking grenade launcher here. So I think I gotta do the smart thing and I gotta go grenade launcher. It's not vital to our build. Well, actually, I think I don't care about what my underbarrel is at all. I'm gonna reroll. Oh, and we got Chevron, so we get rewarded. So anyways, Chevron was the thing that I used to always take because it gives you 1% damage every time you get a kill, and then the level 2 gives your drone 1% damage, which is just great when you have a drone that's this overpowered. But now I also have these unlocked, which give you more resources. It also makes it so you temporarily give a buff to your drone, and your drone temporarily gives a buff for you every time you kill something, which is pretty much always up because you're always killing something and your drone is always killing something. And then this one, same thing, just with bullet damage and vision range instead of rate of fire. So Chevron is going to be our play. Getting it early means we're going to start stacking damage early. We're going to actually be looking for the level 2 of that one as early as we can get it as well. But anyway, so let's take a look at the map. I do kind of want to go this way. I also need to explore this way. And I got a lot to explore, as you could tell. So I think we might as well start by going back that way. And we'll see if it's like a dead end. We're pretty much just looking for the last few things. There should be one gene, probably in that area. And there should be a few blueprints still to find. So rate of fire is probably big. The other thing about the rate of fire thing is I still need to do the challenge for dodging 75 hits in a run, which is actually just really hard to do with how strong my drone is. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to like figure out a run at some point that lets me dodge that many. But for now, like just getting some dodge, and the rate of fire is our big weakness right now, so I think that's what we want anyways. Oh wait, can I not go the... Oh, I did go the wrong way. I gotta go around. So we're kind of off to a slow start here, but should be okay. You could see that I'm higher level than my drone, which actually on the run that I did with that mini missile launcher, my drone level, like I leveled up really quickly in the early game. So the drone's level is actually really high. Here's also a new pod. It's a pod that has a turret on top of it. You could see that it has a little green bar that indicates how much ammo it has left. So we'll kind of just let it use its ammo, because there are challenges for your pods getting a certain number of kills, and I assume that the turret counts as pod kills. Okay, so I still haven't picked up any upgrades for turret placer, so turret placer is probably my least favorite thing. Lightweight stock is what I've been using on almost everything now, because I have this level 4, and this level 4 just makes it so strong with just like all that bullet damage that it gives, and you get like all of these other stats here along the way. Granted, the level 2 kind of sucks. It's not like super good, but all the other upgrades are so good that I've just been using this on almost everything. In fact, the drone currently also has this going for it. So that's the one we're going to pick. It just has like a lot of power in that stock. And then, are we looking for magazine size at all? That is the question. Bullet size could be funny, but again, bullet size could lead to the game lagging more. It's just our rate of fire is the problem right now, so I'm almost tempted to not get magazine size because it doesn't really do that much for us. So I guess I'll just get the penetration. That was an unfortunate one. I feel like not a lot of the options were very good, which sometimes happens in the early game. Later game, you're more like, oh, I want all these stats because I'm like good at everything now. Early game, there's sometimes where you like don't find, you need like one stat and you're not finding that one stat. Like I need rate of fire. So you can see here, like the drone is doing almost everything, right? The drone is just flying all over the place, instantly killing everybody. And this gun already has super high damage, huh? So what's the play here? I mean, it's still probably damage because I don't have rate of fire once again. Crit rate would maybe be nice. You can see I have a pretty high base of crit rate now. I have a 20% extra from my genes. And if we're looking for an early fame and glory pickup anyways, then I probably don't need to stack crit rate too quickly. I could probably wait on that one. These honey trees are in the way. I'm gonna probably wait for this honey to disappear. We're gonna slink our way through here. Actually, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I could have gone past that pit. I think there was rocks there, but if you kill the rocks, then you can go past the pit. Because I've definitely been up here before a little bit, and then I turned around. Where do I want to go first? Probably to the left. I'd be okay with Energy Blaster, but I think getting level 2 Chevron is just too good because it'll make our drones so powerful over the course of this run. Because the build that I had with that mini missile swarmer, like every stat was so powerful. Like it has rate of fire, it has like super fast reload speed. The only thing it was slightly lacking on was damage, so if we could just get him extra damage. And it wasn't even bad damage, like it got really high, but the only thing, like it was capped out on fire rate, so getting more fire rate, I wasn't paying attention. Getting more fire rate doesn't actually help it, but it was not capped out on damage. I don't even know if there's a damage cap or not, I've never seen it. But since it wasn't capped out on damage, I know it's safe to invest in more damage for him. Okay, here's Split Serpent. Now, Split Serpent, there's still 2 challenges I need to do with this guy that I've never been able to do. One is kill him in 15 seconds, and all of the guys that he spawns. Now, we're doing... I think we're, like, already out of time, right? Killing him in 15 seconds is crazy. Like, there, everything's gone. We didn't get it. So, I don't know, like, what kind of run you gotta have going to kill him in 15 seconds, but that's tough. The other thing is you need to get hit by him 10 times, and honestly, with this drone, like, that's not even possible, because the drone will just kill him before I can get hit 10 times. And I've never really had a build that's good enough defensively to do it. You'd have to do something very specific, like kind of a weak drone build, combined with like taking a whole bunch of healing items early on, and then just like you're essentially throwing the entire run just to try and get hit 10 times by Split Serpent, because I don't think you can really win from that point, especially if your drone sucks in the long term. But anyways, you can see we did not get fame and glory. So I love Splitter's Egg Sack. I think it's one of the best items in the game, but it's because it's essentially like an attachment for your gun, except it doesn't take an attachment slot, right? Because it's not one of the augment slots. It's just a boss item. It's a great item because normally you don't really care about losing this health. The health regen is just very beneficial and its effect is so good, but this is what's going to lag the game. If we do this, the game is going to lag for sure. So I'm on the fence about that. If I go this, I mean, this is also going to probably lag the game, but I think I can't afford to nuke my damage that much. I'm really tempted to just take it and accept the fact that we're going to lag the game. Although Glory and Victory is kind of also good for us. I think we go Glory and Victory. As much as I think this thing is crazy, I would prefer not to lag the game too much. So we'll go with that. Oh, I didn't even see there was another level up pod over here. So we'll again let the pod do its work, maybe get some kills. And again, we're struggling to build up rate of fire. So I think I'm just going to keep taking that. Get more bullet count. So I think we're... Split mag is the other thing. Like, split mag is very similar to that boss item that I just talked about, which I've definitely had runs where I have both split mag and that boss item, and you combine that with like homing rounds, and then you just lag the entire game because the rounds just spin around the enemies. And if the enemy doesn't die, it just continues spinning around the enemy until it dies. That is the ultimate game lagger. I've definitely hit like 1 frame per second doing that. So anyways, again, I kind of don't care about the underbarrel very much for this run. Grenade launcher is maybe my favorite one, and now I haven't actually tried pineapple grenade launcher, but I think I'm gonna take the spiked grip just to get that influx of XP bonus right now. And you can see that it's definitely, like, it's giving us 22%, even though this is only a 1.15 bonus. So the percent that we've gotten must be interacting with this. Yeah, I'm going to take that because our goal this run is to try and get to level 60. But ideally, I maybe would have just picked up grenade launcher there. And you can see that even though I have so much XP bonus, my drone is actually a higher level than me, right? My drone is currently level 15, and I am only level 13. Like, that's crazy. That run that I had with that mini missile swarmer was just so strong. I can't believe that it didn't end up getting to level 60. Like, it's really hard to get to level 60. Most of my runs end around, like, 55. So we're just gonna go XP because the other things aren't that useful. I guess, like, you could argue that crit bonus is gonna be useful in the future, but... Again, we're kind of doubling down on this get to level 60 strat. I also like if you watch the drone, it moves so quickly that the XP has trouble catching up to it because he's trying to pick up the XP, but he's flying around the screen so quickly that the XP is just like back and forth, doesn't know where to go. So anyways, I have no idea how much damage I'm doing compared to the drone either. If I was gonna guess, it seems like I'm probably doing almost nothing. And the drone is doing... I'm trying to clear out this fog of war. There we go. It seems like the drone is doing literally everything, and I'm doing almost nothing. Enemy spawn rate. I know we need reload speed, but enemy spawn rate is really going to help us, first of all, stack Chevron faster, level up faster, all of those things. So... And we're, like, not even having any problems, right? Just gotta be, like, a little bit careful that I don't take too much damage, because the one thing about not taking that boss item that gives you a whole bunch of health regen is your health regen is still not amazing. It still takes you, like, 10 seconds to get 1 HP back. So you don't want to just, like, take a whole bunch of damage needlessly. Ooh. That was a bad situation. Okay, we got another reroll. This might be our chance to find Cryomag. This doesn't get me any more XP, so I don't think I care about that. Again, like, I don't really care about the underbarrel. Flamethrower is good because it would give me, like... Flamethrower gives pretty good stats. Even though the flamethrower itself is not that useful. Like, you get a bunch of bullet damage out of it, and you get a bunch of rate of fire out of it. So it's a pretty good thing. Sniper barrel, I've still never used. I don't know why I would ever want to use sniper barrel. I just don't get it. We're going to reroll. Obviously, could just pick up that. I think I'm going to reroll and just hope I hit Cryomag. Ooh, okay. So we got, like, worst case scenario here, right? I'm not taking Blood Mag. So I guess I'm forced to take Hell Splitter Barrel, which could really hurt us in the long run, because I hate picking up this upgrade number 3 here, because it just hurts your bullet damage so much, but we're kind of being forced into that route. That was unlucky. I thought we were going to keep getting 3, because we have a little bit of... Oh, actually, we have quite a bit of airdrop bonus, but the last 2 only gave us 2 options, and they were not the options I wanted, so... There's a turret. Let's see if we can take down this turret. I've gotten a little bit better at fighting the turrets, but the turrets are still an issue a lot of the time, especially early game. Okay, so this is gonna be great for just collecting all of our XP. Oh, and that pod that just landed is actually kind of interesting. Maybe we could talk about it. I guess part of me wants to take this for the resource bonus, but sure, give me a little bit more bullet speed. So this pod that just landed, it apparently how it works is it lands where your cursor is, but since I have auto aim, it's not really as relevant. Because I'm not really aiming it, and usually the enemy is dead because I'm aiming at the enemy. So the enemy is dead before the pod gets there. It could maybe have some cool uses for other things, but it doesn't seem all that useful with auto aim on. So we're probably just picking between flamethrower and grenade launcher right now. I could take this and it would be a good choice, but I kind of want to just get an underbarrel now. Great thing about grenade launcher is the grenade launcher stats are really good, right? You got bullet damage, reload speed, bullet damage, reload speed, bullet damage armor, and bullet damage. Shrapnel count, I think, only affects the grenade launcher. And I haven't tried this pineapple thing yet, but supposedly just whenever the grenade goes off, we'll have a little piece of food on the floor that we can then pick up. So I think I'm going to go grenade launcher. And then... Okay. You can... So one thing about the mini missile launcher as well is it does get annoying. The sounds are kind of annoying, especially now you could tell that it just got way stronger, like fire rate wise. Okay, we hit a dead end here, huh? So we're gonna have to find a way around. But yeah, I had to turn down, the first time I used that gun, I had to like turn down the sounds. Because the sounds, believe it or not, used to be like a lot higher than they are now. And it was just so annoying with that gun specifically that I just had to turn them down. We're definitely going rate of fire here. Yeah. We just got Bertha as well. Bertha, a very easy boss. You just kind of like focus on her mechanic and then you never get hit, so. What do we got? Okay, we do have a Fame and Fortune, so I think I just take the Fame and Fortune. As much as it... If I was playing smart, the better option is to go for, like, Blood and Thunder's pretty solid here. Glory and Victory's pretty solid here. All of these options are pretty solid. Maybe Power and Prestige is the least powerful, just because I don't think Knockback's going to do a whole bunch for us, and we're not going to be relying on the grenade launcher. But because we're going XP, Fame and Fortune is the thing. I think I called it Fame and Glory earlier. I was just kind of getting it confused, but... So we have so much damage. It's gonna be important for us to stack damage because eventually, if we get to level 60, we are gonna have to take level 3 of Hell Splitter Barrel, which will hurt us. So we do need to stack damage. But at the same time, I think fire rate right now is more valuable for us. Fire rate and reload speed are both probably our priority still. Trying to get all this XP and then we can move on. Honestly, we have not made a whole lot of progress exploring. I kind of feel like I'm moving slowly. Might be because this gun is not all that powerful. But also there's just a lot of stuff in this zone, right? Like you constantly run into hives. And those... Can I really not get that fog of war? I guess not. But the hives are constantly slowing you down because they spawn a whole bunch of enemies. Stuff like that. There's finally Cryomag. Okay. Oh, I did. I thought I unlocked the last one. So I've tried this before, the Shattering magazine, where the final bullet has more bullet damage, higher penetration, and bullet size, which actually might be the play now that I'm thinking about it. I didn't realize it had the bullet size. I think that'll be good for this gun. But I still haven't tried this one. This one sounds really interesting. Hitting an enemy makes a freeze cloud that freezes anyone within its radius. Oh, it has a 6-second cooldown. I kind of thought it would always do that. So I think I'm going to try and go for Shatter Magazine in the future then. But yeah, Cryomag pickup right here. So we kind of pretty much have our build decided. I don't know if we even have an open slot anymore because we were forced to pick up Health Splitter Barrel. So we are meeting up with an area I've been before. So I guess our goal is now going to be to try and clear out this giant black spot before we go up here. Because it seems like if we're going to ever get up into here, we're going to have to go all the way around, huh? So we're just trying to clear up Fog of War. Why is there XP up there against the rock? I can't get that XP. Just trying to clear all this Fog of War. Okay, there we go. We got a nice chunk out of it there. Then we'll go down and go get that other stuff that we walked past. We're kind of hoping to see another turret. So I could maybe magnet all the XP to me. Am I still going? Which one am I going with? Our bullet damage is going crazy. Maybe Chevron's, because this gun has such high base bullet damage. I think we started at like 50, right? So Chevron, even though it's only stacking 0.1% per kill, it must be giving us a ton. So maybe we'll be okay even with Health Splitter Barrel. Heg reload speed. So the thing about going grenade launcher is it makes reload speed and rate of fire on small magazine weapons very high value. But at the same time, I feel like this run is already so good that the grenade launcher isn't even going to get to do anything. There is a turret down here. I'm never sure if these turrets drop magnets. This one did, though. It seems like specific turrets drop specific things. Oh, so here's a new pod as well, the healing pod. You can kind of just stand next to it, get your health back. Good thing to do, or good thing to use if you don't have your own method of healing. What am I looking for here? All of these except Health Splitter are just a really good choice, right? This one immediately is not that strong, but in the long run, the stock is going to be really powerful. And it gives you just a ton of rate of fire while you're moving. So yeah, I think let's go with that first. And the good thing about getting one of those to level 3 is then I can pick the other one and try and get it to level 3. Oh, I missed a level up, but I can pick the other one and try and get it to level 3 if we keep getting the wrong upgrade. Because you can see I have both stocks available. So if I get the wrong one, I'm going to go enemy spawn just to stack Chevron faster. But yeah, it kind of just like makes it so you're not getting stuck in being forced to make a decision you don't want to make. Status effect duration is going to be really good once we actually have the freeze bullets. I think I'll take that. So I still don't really have a good idea of how strong the gun we're using is. Like, it seems like it's doing work. But I can't tell if that's just the drone. Because the drone is everywhere at all times, right? Because it just flies around and murders everybody. So it's kind of tough to tell. So here, because I could immediately get bump stock, which is the one that I want, I'll hold off on getting the freezing quite... Oh, this is a banish. Well, I don't want to banish anything, right? Yeah, I don't want to banish anything. The interesting thing here is if I had gotten shock absorbing stock, I could have banished shock absorbing and then guaranteed that the next choice would be bump stock. But I don't have that option, so instead I'm going to do the next best thing, which is just pick bump stock. Okay, we can kind of see that the enemies are starting to get to us. But the drone never fails. This drone, it'll probably hit like some power spike here in a second and it'll just become ungodly powerful again, and then we'll be fine. I was going to do this challenge, but I guess I should probably kill Viperous first. I totally forgot to use this ability. I almost always use it for boss fights, but I guess I just forgot today. So Viperous is interesting because Viperous is a boss that can only spawn in the Hive Barrens. And it has... Wait, no, it's not Viperous. Viperous can only spawn in Hive Barrens, but the other boss that can only spawn in Hive Barrens, I think it's Queen Betty, has a specific synergy for fire. Ooh, is bullet lifetime good for us? How do our bullets work? Do they just shoot until they die? So is bullet lifetime just like the best stat on them? That might be the case. I mean, we take that. It sounds like it should work. I'm just trying to gather XP right now. We got a few level ups sitting around, and I want to do this challenge if at all possible. See, the thing about bullet speed, usually I get bullet speed to give me more range, but in this case, range does not give me bullet life. So it doesn't actually increase how much the bullets shoot. It would just increase how far they go. But yeah, give me some more enemies spawning. So here, we need to get one of these to level 3 because both of these are going to have choices. Seeing as this choice is probably more impactful to make sure we get the Terra, let's go with that first. And also the good thing about getting all the enemy spawn is it increases our airdrop rate. I need to get further away. That's one of the problems you run into with these challenges is you can't do them if you actually stay near them. Because the enemies can't actually get to the circles. But yeah, we have so much airdrop. Where is it? Airdrop capacity that we're almost always getting 4 or 5 choices now. Is it gun butter or is it reload speed? I think it's reload speed. We're going to try and get both of those stats to 2. Okay, deal 500 damage with this gun. 500,000. How are we doing? Are we going to finish it? There are, like, it's funny because we're so strong. It's not that the challenge is difficult. It's that I can't get enemies to actually be on the things because they can't get close. How we do? Okay, we got the other 2. Like, my bullets actually travel so far that I can't even be on the same screen as this thing. Are we gonna get it? Oh, I think we got it. Yes, we did. Okay, so we get crit chance up. We got all this to clear. So let's go do that. And yeah, just same reasoning. Just trying to get as many enemies as possible so we can get more XP and all that. We got a lot of XP on the ground again. So hopefully once we get to new exploration, we can find another turret that'll give us a magnet. Okay, so that's cleaned up. Now we just need to get up along this mountain. And then I guess we go over here. But yeah, ever since I got this drone with the Hellfire mini missile swarmer, it's been really hard to actually lose. Okay, there's a magnet right off. Like, it just feels so powerful. But it's also, like, fun because the point of these games is to win, right? The point of the games is not to lose. So obviously taking Stormstock would probably be our strongest choice, but since we already got the choice for the correct one of these, I'm just going to grab that right now. And then the next thing we need to work on is cryo rounds. We need to make sure we get the right choice for that one. And it's just going to be reload speed. Our damage is already at 275. I have never had... I think I've maybe gotten to 200 damage once. But other than that, you don't really get this high in damage. So we are just stacking damage like crazy. So yeah, like I said, we want this choice to start being available so I can make sure I make the right choice. And then other than that, our build is fully fleshed out once we got that choice done. I can't get... Oh, I did get it. I was trying to get that Fog of War. So, like I said, I don't know if I can hit that Fog of War. So, I kind of hate how Fog of War works in this game. Only because Fog of War is also off of the actual transversable map, which annoys me a little bit. Because, like, I want to be a completionist and stuff. What about this path? Maybe I should go that way, actually, because we're already all the way over here, and going all the way around might be a pain. And who knows, there's a chance that this doesn't loop all the way over here, and that this is the way to get over there. So yeah, let's do that. I kind of forgot about that path. Let's go over there. And we are currently higher level than our drone, so that's good. That means we're getting XP pretty well. Because I think that drone gets up to level 55 or 54. So we are going to need to outpace the drone if we want to accomplish our goal. There's no reason to go over there. And I don't think you actually need to pick these up to get the level. I think you get the level even if you don't pick these up, but... this is kind of an unfortunate one, so we're just going to go status duration, because it will become relevant for us. Well, I guess it is already relevant, because we're already freezing people, but... Can I go this way? I don't think I've ever really looked if I could go this way or not. Let's grab all of these hives, because that's a lot of XP. Okay, here's Charger. How far are we into the run? We're not at 20 minutes yet, right? No, okay. Might as well do the ability there. So yeah, I think this gun is good, but again, it's a little bit hard for me to tell. Yeah, let's get above 2 rate of fire now. Does charge... Ooh, Charger could get us a lot of rate of fire. It's also a lot of resource drop rate. This one's probably the better option for all that bullet count. But I kind of want this resource drop rate. Uh-oh, there's mine. Okay, this is not the freeze mag that we want. And eventually, the good thing about something like this, since we only have one choice left, eventually we'll get to the point where, because it has to give me as many choices as it can, it'll just give me both choices at the same time, right? And then I can just pick the Shatter Mag. But anyways, the biggest bonus we can get is probably Stormstock, so we will grab that. Again, a lot of XP on the ground, so we're probably looking to find another turret if at all possible. I've never been up here, so I don't know what's up here. We'll walk along the edge first. More gun butter. Haven't been seeing as much reload speed anymore. We're definitely not having very many enemies that can even get on the screen with us, so that's an indicator that the run's pretty powerful. Okay, here's something new. This is surprisingly the first thing we've actually gotten to, because the other one was on the other side of a locked door. So we're gonna hope that we can make more progress, but we're probably gonna have to come back to this area at least one more time to finish exploring it. Okay, elemental. I think that's a grenade launcher attachment. This would give us reload speed, so maybe that's the choice. Because the drone's probably already capped out on rate of fire, so this is not as useful for it. And this is just not going to be very good for us overall anyways. Making the bullets bigger is going to be funny, but just give me actual stats. Okay, here's a resource thing. Is this the end of the road? It kind of... I mean, the road ended, but I don't know if this is a dead end or not. Let's find out. Does seem like it. What are we looking for? I am still low on crit rate, so maybe that's what I go with, because there's not very many good options here. I can't get that fog of war there, but it's whatever. Alright, so now we're walking along the road. Oh, that's the other thing of when your run is too strong, you sometimes just kill turrets and you didn't even know there was a turret there. And then you just you don't get the magnet because you didn't know you killed a turret. I want more bullet count. That's the wrong one, but this is the right. So let me just grab that. How are we doing level-wise? Not really good enough. I have a feeling we're not going to be leveling up quickly enough. This might be another run where I can't get to 60. Now, because I'm committed to going for 60 this run, I might just run away from Titanus. Or like stand far away from him. I'll still do damage to him because his run is so powerful. It's hard for me to not do damage to him. Oh my gosh, we're at 600 damage? That is scaling so fast with Chevron. Because if you think about it, if our base damage really was 50, 0.1% is 0.5 damage, right? Is that right? No, wait. 10% would be 5. No, it'd be 0.05. But still, you're killing so many enemies so quickly that, like, killing 10 enemies is 0.5. Killing 100 enemies is 5 damage. I've probably killed almost 10,000 enemies this run already. So, is this worth it? Probably not, but there's nothing really good here. Maybe bullet size, because it's funny. Oh, the saw blades are gonna lag the game. Oh no. Luckily, you can see that I made them very transparent. So maybe they won't lag the game as hard. But we're already sitting at 90 FPS instead of the usual 144. And it immediately changed when I got that magazine upgrade. That was maybe not the wisest decision, but it seemed like the stronger option. So, like, am I really going to pick a weaker option just because it's going to lag the game? And honestly, when you get so strong, the final bosses are so easy that... Oh, there was a tree there? I guess I should take this because it's XP, right? This is the first tree I've found. Maybe you would need like an optimized route of finding trees to be able to level up fast enough. I'm starting to think we're not even going to make it to 60, and that's crazy. Because even if I try and avoid the final boss, there's a chance that I won't be able to make it. Oh my gosh, this gets us to almost 1,000 damage. Because, like, either the boss will enrage, which the thing about Titanus, here's Queen Betty. The thing about Titanus compared to Malphor is Titanus doesn't really have an attack that's hard to dodge. Malphor has, like, some attacks that are actually hard to dodge, but Titanus does not. But I think he's just gonna, like, die off screen before I can get enough XP. I really just want the bullet count, right? I'm making my run too strong. I'm not gonna be able to get all those level ups because I'm too strong. Oh, I am noticing the issue here. Our bullets do seem to apply penetration. And they're disappearing if the I thought it was the outside that had to hit someone, but it seems to be if the inside hits someone, the bullets are disappearing. So the Queen Betty has 2 items. One is really good for fire builds, and one is this crown. The crown is just like really good at everything because it just gives you so much bullet damage and then some nice resources. But I think I might not take it. I would almost always take it in every scenario, but now that I'm seeing that we might need more penetration, kind of tempted to just try and get penetration wherever we can. And we have so much bullet damage that it's like, do I really need that? We're almost at 1,000 bullet damage. We are ahead of our drone in level. Quickfire trigger is interesting because it only comes up later in runs. I don't really know what decides quickfire trigger coming up. Maybe once you've picked up enough of those things that give bullet count, this one comes up. Because I know there's certain these are called tunings instead of augments that only come up after a certain time. We don't care about bullet spread at all, so this is just like only a positive, so I'm gonna take that. Okay. The frames are getting lower and lower. Now the whole screen is covered. At least the bullets are kind of translucent, so you can still somewhat see my character. What do I want here? Everything just gives bullet damage. I don't even... Wait, why did my bullet damage go down? What the heck? I guess I get this just because this one isn't useful. I guess maybe the rate of fire for me is going to be useful, but the next one is going to be useful for making the drone stronger. More XP. Oh, here's a gene, the last gene thing. So we'll walk. I finally figured out how these work. You have to like kill a turret that has it in there, and then it shoots it off somewhere else on the map. And you gotta go pick it up. I'm gonna defend this tree real quick because it's a lot of XP. And that should give me us the last gene, assuming I can get there before the final boss spawns. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to level 60. I wonder if there's a gene that gives you XP bonus. Because I don't think I have one yet. If this last gene is that, then I guess that'll help us in the future, but it doesn't help us now. Wait, what happened to all my damage? Do I have something that's giving me a ton of temporary damage? Maybe I do. Maybe I should stack damage then. Ooh, this is a dead end. That's bad. Can I see where this is? It is somewhere we have not been before. That's tough. It might be here. I don't actually know how to get there, is the problem. And if we can't get there before the final boss dies, we're gonna have to find it again, which it's gonna be in the same spot in the future. But I gotta remember, because usually I don't explore areas I've already explored, right? So I'm gonna have to remember to come back here. We'll just grab that. Let's see where this takes us. Hopefully this takes us. I'm just going to try and get straight to it. You can see that our vision range is super high because we're now bouncing vision range from drone kills and my kills and stuff. This does seem like it's going to take us there, although I picked the wrong way. Yeah, we only have like a minute left to get 10 levels. It's just not gonna happen. Dang, I don't know how you're supposed to get to level 60. Okay, we will at least get this gene. So that's a plus. Family inheritance. I don't know exactly what that means, but it seems like it's gonna be related to money somehow. Where are we? So we missed this. If I had gone... I should go back right now and get this door open, right? So we can come back here faster. Because I'm not going to be able to finish exploring this area with 1 minute left, so... Oh my gosh, really? That's not ideal. How's my damage 200? Is there a bug, like my damage is so high that it now says it's going down, even though it's not going down? I mean, that is something that happens in games sometimes. Where when your numbers get too high, it starts like counting in reverse because it doesn't know what to do. I mean, that just doesn't really matter. I guess we'll just go for this. I'm pretty sure it's not possible for me to not accidentally kill the final boss. My drone has now killed 250,000 enemies. Pretty sure the final boss is just gonna die because I can't control him dying. Okay, door open. We'll get this reward here. Oh, my bullets are all dying instantly right now. That's not good. I'm gonna pop my ability. I'm in a bad spot. Give me the pineapple grenade launcher. So yeah, my bullets don't have enough penetration to actually get through these enemies. Okay, there's Titanus. So what's the play here? If we run too far away from Titanus, he'll just respawn on the other side, right? Oh, he's dying so fast, and I'm not even trying to kill him. Oh no. We have so much vision range, too. We need to find a turret. Really badly. Again, I don't think I need to pick up the level ups. Oh, I'm right on top of him. Maybe I do need to pick them up, actually. I'm not... Because our level up in the top... I don't know if the gun counts as the level until we pick up the upgrade, though. So I'm going to go back the other way to run away from Titanus. I've done a third of his health, and I'm not even trying to hit him. Oh, he spawned over here already. That's terrible news. He just lost another third of his health just for, like, walking towards me. We're only level 56. Oh, there he is again. He's gonna die right now, and I can't do anything about it. Oh, no. Ugh. Okay, well, anyways, that's an example of how strong we are now, especially with this drone. Oh, I wonder if that's just because I had 6 vision range at the end. Because I didn't actually have 6 vision range, I'm pretty sure. It was just like, every time my drone got a kill, it was giving me a small amount of vision range. So here, you could see my damage 8 million, drone damage 20 million. I literally had a run where I thought I was doing okay. And then at the end of the run, I only had 1 million damage and the drone had 25 million damage. And I won the run. And I was like, I guess I was not doing okay, but I got carried by the drone. So this gun is not bad, right? Like, it's a strong gun that we just made. But it's just not as powerful. Although our accuracy is almost 2,000%, which is kind of funny. And we hardly took any damage. So the run overall was a really good run. Usually I take way more damage than this. Even with how powerful the drone is. There's also, I think, a challenge for going 3,000 meters. I haven't been able to do that one yet. Maybe I need to do like a movement speed build or something to do that. I don't know how to get a gun to level 60. Seems like everything I try, it does not work. We'll see what this business acumen thing does. The bullets can't even spawn in this room because they're too big. So I think this gun is pretty good, but you saw at the very end, when that swarm of enemies was spawning, that there were too many enemies, so my gun could no longer... Like, I didn't have enough penetration, so the bullets were dying before they could shoot their mini bullets. So at the end, I kind of became useless. So I'm gonna have to sell this gun, but that's something to keep in mind in the future, that this gun is actually gonna benefit from a lot of penetration and not making the bullets big. Maybe keeping them small was the play. Because I think they were just spawning and instantly hitting like 4 enemies at the same time, and then they just despawn. Because they're like, oh, that's all we got. But if I had that ability that... Wait, didn't I have that? Hold on. What does... Is this thing not the thing that makes it so... Yeah, excess damage penetrates targets. So we did have that. And still, it wasn't enough to keep the bullets going. That's crazy. Alright, well. Sell the gun. Sell 25 guns achievement. So. Sell 50 guns. Deal 10 million damage with that thing. Our drone you saw now has 250,000 kills that it got during that last run. Destroy honey trees. I kind of wish that these showed you how much progress you had on them. Some of them have like bars, like this one. So you oh, I didn't even know you could hover over it and see how many you have. But some of them have bars, but others don't. I guess they're just not... Like, this proves that they can do it, right? Ooh. Yeah, I need it. If I assume if I get a gun to level 60, it will meet this requirement. Because right now, my drone is equipped with my strongest gun. I'm looking for a specific challenge. Because there's a challenge... This one right here. Oh, that's just going to take us time. I knew there was a challenge that gave this Malfor item as a reward. but I couldn't remember what it was. I didn't know if I should be trying to do something specific, but it's just kill 500,000 enemies, so... And there's no tracker on it, so I don't know how much progress I've made towards that. Anyways, let's check arms dealer real quick here. Maybe we'll buy some stuff, because now all of our money, like, we have all the guns, right? Oh, we should definitely check what that gene is as well. New stock. Taking damage will increase your bullet damage for a few. See, that doesn't seem very good. What did I get up here? We got this thing. Bullets will fire in a corkscrew. I assume that's a helix barrel thing? I should get one of these Hellfire bullet or Hellfire barrel upgrades because I hate getting level 3 Hellfire barrel because it's just so bad. I think this is the one after it. I really hope that that doesn't make it worse because these two look like they're related, right? This one, consecutive bullet fire, increases your rate of fire. This one makes... When you get to 60 rate of fire, you light people on fire. 60 rate of fire, by the way, is the cap. You cannot go above 60 rate of fire. What do we get here? Grenades lob faster, but deal less damage. See, that costs this item again. Wait, I got one of these? I got 2 of these. Oh, maybe the drone killing 250,000 people gave me some of these? Because I could have sworn there was 2 challenges that had it, but as you saw, we just scrolled through it and only found 1. So what do I want to buy? Because now all of our money can be used on these things. And I got a lot of things still. I kind of like tried to prioritize the upgrades I like the best. I'm still interested in trying... I see that this is reorganized. It's actually in a different order. Oh, did they make it so now everything that's related is together? That was kind of confusing. It was really hard to tell which ones were... Like, sometimes some of them look like they could be related to something else. But now you can see that all these are related to each other. You can see that these 3 are related. These 2 are related. These 2... Actually, I think this one's also in the Tesla tree. I'm really tempted to try Blade of Light and Blade of Truth. The problem is I don't know how they work. If they work on ability use, then they're gonna suck. But if they work on just shooting while you're at full health, then they could be pretty good. So I'm kind of tempted to buy that, but it does take one of these materials, which sucks. All regeneration increases your crit bonus. That's a really interesting thing. Because it doesn't even just use the regeneration from kills with the bayonet. Was there anything I'd rather have? Like, I really just like... I don't even know if I want to buy these, right? Because it just gives me the chance to get something that I don't want. Like, what's better? Getting rate of fire when your drone gets a kill and giving rate of fire to your drone when you get a kill, or getting rate of fire when you level up. Like, obviously you're going to be getting kills constantly and your drone is constantly going to be getting kills, so the other one's better, right? So why would I ever even entertain getting these? I just would never want that. It's the same bonus, but worse. And like, this is bad too. I just don't understand. There's definitely something to be said about what you unlock could make your builds better. Mad Science Bullets is something I've been interested in, but it requires me to go split mag, and split mag is the thing. You saw that we didn't really lag too hard that run, but split mag is something that has the potential to lag you. Using bullet damage to kill an enemy that is affiliated will trigger shatter. See, this seems really good. I kind of wanted this. And Blood Frenzy. I'm really intrigued by this. I wonder how good this is. Because it's not that good against bosses, because you're probably not going to be killing too many ads during a boss fight. But it probably just makes you unkillable for most of the game. We're just kind of at the point where, like, any upgrade I buy is not really necessary anymore, right? Like, I can already win almost 100% of the time with the current stuff I have. This seems really cool, but it's on the opposite side of homing bullets. So it would require me to not take homing bullets to have this. But maybe it's just good enough that you don't need the homing bullets. Like, homing bullets aren't really required on everything. They're just, like, fun to use. That does seem pretty good. I am going to buy that. Maybe we'll give it a try at some point. So how many things do we still need to find? One. I'm also going to buy the Grand Shatter Mag, I think. I think this is, like, the whole Cryo Mag thing is OP with specifically this drone. Because the drone can carry you to victory. All you have to do is stay alive. So freeze bullets become infinitely more valuable because they're just going to help you stay alive. Enemies aren't going to be able to move, so we'll take that. Two things that we need to find. There's two things we need to find. Okay, we still got... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I want to go check out what that gene was. See if it's actually valuable or not. Where is it? Increased credit bonus. I mean, it's something, but we're kind of at the point where we're gonna quickly run out of things to spend our money on now because we have all the guns. Although I say that, and I kind of forgot about... I'm gonna buy 5 of these, 5 of them, yeah, before they get increased price. I kind of forgot about the whole drop pod scenario, which actually costs a lot of money. And now these start to get really expensive, but I kind of think that I should get some of these upgrades. Because it doesn't cost that much money. It does cost a little money, though. Like, how far are these gonna level up? I can't even do anymore. But I feel like if I want to do the split serpent thing, I probably need to go like as much health and as much health regen as possible. Which means I should probably buff these things further. But also, like, if I want to first get resources to do that, I should maybe upgrade this. So it's kind of a dilemma. Let's upgrade that once. And then we'll check how our trees are organized here. If I bought like another one of these, might be the play. What is this giving? Oh, that's the crit chance ones. Currently 41% reset or resource bonus. You get to 50% if I could buy just one more of these things, huh? How much are they? Oh, I didn't even have it. Oh, wait, they lowered the price of everything. I was really confused. Because it used to be the fourth one you bought, number 5 was super expensive, but now it seems like the 6th one you buy is super expensive. So I could buy one more of all of them, probably. Let's do that. Actually, I haven't even bought any of these because they just don't seem that good. But We're probably not going to need... Like, it's pretty low-tier materials. Okay, now let's see if we can make some productive changes in here. Change one of these to that. So now we got 51%. And I had already had an extra one of these just because I thought it was the best thing in the game. I could go for more reload speed at the cost of 10% crit chance here. Reload speed is just so good. I think the question kind of is like, what's better, health regen? I'm just reorganizing. I think I'd rather have more health regen. But I don't know what's going to be better for taking 10 hits from Split Serpent. We'll have to figure something out. But anyways, that does it for this episode. We're coming back to being a lot further, but we still got a few things to explore. We still, I guess, need a lot of money if we're going to finish the drop pod stuff up here. Because I still... Like, it used to be you could only upgrade these to 3, but once you bought enough upgrades, there was a bar here, and now you can upgrade them to 4, so I don't have any of them past 2 yet, because it's just expensive. And then you need 15,000 for this, so then you can pick which drop pods get dropped for you. And then you need 9k for this, so then you can... What does this one do? Oh, you get 2 extra drop pods as well. So, like, there's still a lot of things I need money and resources for. And we really need to kill Malfor a lot more than we need to kill Titanus, but we're kind of stuck exploring the rest of this hive area for now. But anyways, yeah, that kind of showed off, I guess, both the Missile Swarmer and the new gun that I hadn't tried yet. So next time we'll probably try another new gun that you guys haven't seen. And we'll try and finish up exploring that hive. But anyways, hopefully you enjoyed that one. Just like a walk in the park, right? Now that we have this crazy drone, no pressure. It's almost always going to be a win. But anyways, hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. What was that gun called? Plasma Spiral. So we'll probably keep going. Well, let me get that named and saved. What gun do we want to do next, anyways? So, the super bad run that I had was with this gun. It's like a flamethrower, and I decided to do the thing where the bullets reflect back towards you. So I was super short range with this flamethrower. I thought I was doing okay, but I got to the end of the run and I only had 1 million damage, and my drone had done 25 million damage. So I can't tell if this gun sucks or I just created the worst gun anyone has ever seen. If we're trying new guns, we got this one, this one, this one, this one. Honestly, none of these are that exciting. Like, they're just all kind of boring. Like, this is just like a different version of the sniper rifle. Very similar. This, I guess, it's not really like anything, but it's not super exciting. It's kind of like the mini missile swarmer, except without homing bullets. The flamethrower, I guess, is the most interesting, but it also is not particularly fun. Maybe this one, because it's all about penetration. Maybe I should do that, because the last time I tried this gun was the time that I had a 1 frame per second run. Because I think if I go not homing bullets, then this gun won't break the game. Like, this gun it was just silly because you'd have, like, tough enemies that are just getting swarmed by a bunch of bullets, and it would just freeze the game entirely. So maybe we'll try that gun. But anyways, I'm gonna go fill up my water, and then we'll be back with some more. Okay, I'm back. So, is this the gun that we're using? I mean, part of me wants to go use the old guns again and just have the drone as support so we can't lose. But I guess it'll be more interesting to use the newer guns. And just try, like, different builds than what I did previously. I'm torn. Maybe we should go optical carbine? And we'll do this one first. Anyways, let's get into another then, shall we? Oh, I should probably actually pick a viable spawn. Do I want to spawn here? Hold on, where exactly were we? We were exploring in here. If we want to go straight back there, this is our best bet. Just go around this way. Go through here. And then, I don't know... Like, I don't know if these two areas are going to link up to each other or not. So... Is there any other... I guess the other spawn is too far away. There might be, like, another spawn in this area that I haven't found yet. I guess if it was going to be anywhere, it'd probably be in here. Could be here, maybe. Okay. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more NIMRODS. In the last one, we showed off my incredibly powerful drone with the Hydra Mini Missile Swarmer, and we also used the Plasma Spiral for the first time, which ended up, it seemed like it did pretty good, but, you know, final stats, the drone just carries so hard, it's tough for me to actually show off a different gun being super effective while using that. But at the same time, like, why would I not use my super powerful drone, right? Today, I think we're going to use the pulse rifle. The last time I tried the pulse rifle on my own, I did a homing bullets run, and it lagged the game like crazy. So I'm going to try and not do homing bullets this time, and we'll see how that turns out. Anyways, we're going back into the hive where we were exploring last time, and we'll try and finish up what we were doing, but this time just with a different weapon. So this one, rapid fire, and its whole thing is these bullets have a lot of penetration on them. It's kind of like just a better version of the AK or the assault rifle in a way, because all that penetration. Do I just go lightweight stock right away? Actually, here's an idea. So, I did read the patch notes for this game, and I feel like the devs didn't want to give it away what was going on. They did nerf something specifically with this item. the containment field. I've used the containment field very few times to limit. First of all, let me banish this. I'm not going to use that. I've used the containment field a few times with limited success. And I was like, why are the devs nerfing the containment field? Like, what's going on here? So specifically what they were nerfing is this part of it. Does this part already do it? No. So it's this part down here at the bottom. When you hit an enemy with a bullet, you get a tech stack. Wait, how? Maybe I don't understand how people are doing this. Because you have to hit an enemy with a bullet. Does that include your drone's bullets, or is that only you? Because you lose 10% of your tech stacks. Okay, maybe I see what people were doing. So what you would have to do... Oh, but you can't do that because the containment field makes it... I don't know exactly how people were doing this, but apparently people were getting their resource drop rate to ridiculous numbers with this thing. So they made it so after, you could see after 2,000 stacks, you start to get diminishing returns. Because they didn't want people getting, like, too easily to these broken numbers of resources. I don't get... Because somehow you have to get your bullets to hit a lot of people. So you have to be gaining more tech stacks than you're losing with each bullet. My theory was that you just turn off auto fire and just let your drone do everything. But I don't know if that actually counts as bullets hitting the enemies. So I'm thinking about this so thoroughly because if I do this, then I might just potentially mess up the run. Because this messes up the whole idea of the gun, right? The gun will not penetrate. I mean, it will still penetrate because this specifically makes penetration better. But it will not do like long range penetration if we do this. And then we'll go down into this tree, which makes it so enemies get to our thing faster. And then I did try this after I got it, which makes it into an octagon instead of a circle, and this is so much better. Because this says when bullets bounce off the edge, they will deal bullet damage to all enemies inside the field. Does that count as the bullet hitting? We're gonna try this. And I'm going to experiment with it a little bit. It seems like the kind of thing where I could just look up the answer and someone would be like, oh yeah, you just make your drone not shoot anymore or something like that. So, hold on. If I'm going to try it... Oh, that's going to be a problem. Hold up. Okay. So, I pressed T... First of all, like, T is not the button that it says for either of these. I guess T does both of them at the same time. But anyways, I'm going to turn on auto aim because I need auto aim on for my drone. And then you will let me toggle auto fire. So I'm trying to figure out, is this working? We need to... Resource bonus 152. No, it is not working. Just want to try again. What about now? How are we? It's not even changing at all. What am I doing wrong? Okay, we should grab the reroll thing first. Do I just go chevron right away? Easy grab. Last time we tried brass knuckles. I mean, this is just like a good stock. I would probably go with this one. I really want to get the last one, but I don't know if I have it available yet. But I think chevron's just the play. No rerolling required. Chevron's just too good. So yeah, I don't know how people do this. How people make the crazy build. Do I get the dodge rate? This might be the play to get the dodge rate. But I do really want reload speed as well. Let's get the dodge rate first. Maybe we'll try and do a run where we get 75 dodges in, but it's so hard to actually make that happen. Give me this right away. Could be foolish, but then how's this work? Our resource drop rate is not changing. Is it just like automatically getting nuked because I'm firing so quickly? I don't know. I don't understand. Oh, this is the site. I thought this was a stock for some reason. Oh, because I don't even have it yet. I'm so stupid. I don't even have the tech stack thing yet. I just had the containment field. Oh my gosh, okay. So ignore the whole thing before that. Unfortunately, I really think I should go lightweight stock, though. As much as I should just grab this right now so I can do some testing. Yeah, let's do the testing. Screw it. Let's figure out how this works, huh? Okay, currently we're still at 152. Still at 152. Hold on, let's just turn off me shooting. Okay, I'm gonna die. Hold up, hold up. Everything is not working according to plan. I don't want bullet count, I think. Because I think it would count as firing separate bullets. This is not working. Like, I definitely have it, right? Let's read how this works again. Hitting an enemy with a bullet will give you tech stack. For each enemy hit, shooting will remove 10% of your current tech stacks. Every tech stack will give you 0.15% resource drop rate. And I must just be losing them all before... Wait, no, it's resource drop rate. Oh. Shoot. Your resource drop... So I should be... I've been looking at the wrong number. I've been looking at resource bonus the whole time. Okay, don't die right now. Okay, so this is not doing anything. So the drone idea is not the play. So we need to make it work with our gun actually shooting. I have some ideas, like if you could get enough vision range to make this thing take up the whole screen. That, in my mind, would work. Where's resource drop rate? It went down. Well, I actually got worse. It seems like you need to somehow get a whole bunch of bullets bouncing and then stop shooting. Maybe that's the play. Because if the bullets are already bouncing and they last for long enough and then you run into a bunch of enemies... I realize now I didn't... I need to like read it more carefully. I keep reading it and there's parts of it... Shooting will remove 10%. Okay, so bullet count does not negatively affect this then. Because bullet count is one time of shooting. At least I would say. Got a turret. Let's try it not to... I'm dead! Wait, I just lost half of my health in like once. I think I got hit by 3 different things at the same time. Okay, I mean, my bad. I was trying to make this containment field thing work. Maybe, hold on, let me experiment with it over here. This seems like something that I should probably just look up how people are doing it. Although I can't see my stats, can I? Maybe I can right here. Where is it? Is there no resource drop rate? I think there might not be... Oh, there is a resource drop rate. It definitely wasn't there before, though, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't... I should just look up how people are doing it, because I don't want to figure it out on my own. There's probably, like, some strategy that, like, almost guarantees that you can do it. That was not the play. Anyways, we're going to do another run. Same gun. This time we're not going to just sit in the same spot trying to figure out how the heck resource drop rate works. I'll probably ignore containment field if it comes up. I would rather just show off, like, what this gun can do. So... could go brass knuckles again. Try and get XP. Like, honestly, almost all the grips are really good. Brass knuckles kind of is the worst one, but it gives you a lot of XP. Let's do brass knuckles again. We'll try and get level 60 again. I don't think it'll work, because we just didn't even really get close last time either, so... what am I gonna go magazine this time? You got cryo rounds, you got fire rounds, or exploding rounds, I guess they're called. And you got split mag. Isn't there another one? I can't think of what the other one is. So I probably don't want to start with that, just because I don't know for a fact that I'm gonna go status rounds. I really need this XP. There's a reroll. Okay, let's grab this reroll, try and get what we want. I really don't want either of these. That's a choice, but oh my gosh, I'm just gonna reroll again. Ammo rack is pretty good, but it means that we can't get the sight if I go ammo rack. Hold on. Is ammo rack? Yes. So ammo rack has this interesting thing that I recently bought where your reloads are now instant. So that completely removes reload speed from the picture. And it also apparently lowers your magazine size. So what I'm seeing here is that if you want to do this, let me read what split mag does. I should have bought the mad science bullets. They sound fun. Do I do, like, it seems so good, right? The infinite ammo belt. So does this literally just make it so you just don't stop shooting? Like, do you pause and then the reload happens instantly, or do you just not stop shooting? It does say it's an infinite ammo belt, so I would assume you just don't stop shooting ever. Let's try this, just because I've never actually tried it before. I did want to try that other thing on the opposite side of homing bullets. But this should be a fun thing to try. And then we don't even care about magazine size if we're going for the infinite ammo belt. So it's just not going to be relevant. Oh, well, unless we do, there are some things that I guess care about how much ammo you have left in the magazine. But one of them is literally the upgrade that we're not going to take because it's on the opposite side of this tree. Okay, yeah, give me dodge chance early on. So we're trying to get through these enemies so we can get back to where we were. So hives, we're a little bit weak for the hive right now. But if we could kill it, it's going to be worth a lot of XP. Actually, I'm just going to pop my ability so it goes better. We got to be careful. There's potential that I just take a lot of damage, but we came out fine. Okay, it is a reroll, so we don't have to take either of these. This is not terrible, but the other stock is just so much better. Ducky Charm, it's just not necessary with... Because the good thing about the Ducky Charm is the stats it gives your drone. My drone does not care about rate of fire because it caps out its own rate of fire. This sucks once again. I don't want to take that. And I still haven't bought any of these upgrades. I'm waiting to upgrade this until I'm not having to explore, right? Because exploring is the thing that makes this really bad. Because if I want to keep moving to new areas, then I'm leaving the turrets behind and they're not doing anything. But if once I'm done exploring and I can kind of just like pick areas that I like or that I know have good resources and stuff to get, or like trees and stuff for XP, then I can kind of post up with the turret placer, and it's much more useful. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess we're being forced to take flamethrower because I am not taking sniper barrel. Should I take sniper barrel? I've literally like never taken it because it seems terrible. Killing an enemy with a crit. It's just like, how do I kill any bosses if I have sniper barrel? I'm just gonna get run down and die. I guess sniper barrel I'm not taking it, but a sniper barrel encourages you to not auto fire, right? Auto fire is the thing that makes sniper barrel terrible. You want to like stop shooting when you need to move. Okay, we'll let the little turret here kill as many people as it can. Then we'll pick it up and then we'll move on with our lives. Okay, it is done. Jet stock I haven't taken in a while just because I like the other stock so much. We'll just take brass knuckles here. Hello. Okay, let's try not to die again. To be fair, last time we only died because I literally was not doing anything productive. I was like turning off my gun trying to figure out if it was stacking a stat, and then I wasn't even looking at the right stat. So bullet speed's gonna be pretty good for us because we want our bullets to travel far. I also like bullet speed with the homing bullets, but in this case we're not gonna do that. Uh-oh. This is a bad situation. Going through this little corridor really sucks when you're not very strong, huh? I want all this XP. Can the honey go away, please? Thank you. This wasn't even the correct way to go, was it? I could have just gone the other way and it probably would have been faster because I wouldn't be going through this stupid little choke point. Like here, I'm going through here so I could go this way and then up that way. But I could have just like gone that way and it probably would have been better. I'm just stuck, like slowly working my way through this choke point. But now you see the drone. I think it's level 13 where the drone just pops off. So we're just trying to like get to where I want to be for now. Hopefully we'll run into a turret. Because I can't remember where the turrets were, but hopefully we'll find one and it will give us all this XP that we're running past. We're about to run into Split Worm. Or Split Serpent, that's his name. Really, I wish I could remember what the other... Is there a fourth magazine or is there not? Because I'm kind of tempted to just go for irradiated nuclear bullets. Especially with the flamethrower, it'll synergize with the flamethrower. Because on-fire enemies will deal the damage to enemies around them. Yeah, let's just take this. It's got to be good, probably. So now, whenever we hit an enemy, even though our bullets are usually traveling through them, it will cause an explosion. Which is all it's going to do for us right now, but later on it's going to light people on fire and put napalm on the floor. Okay, there's a turret. Can we kill this turret? Hello. I'm actually dodging a lot of hits from this thing. I wonder if they're like easier to dodge or something. I don't mean like me physically, I mean my character is dodging them with the dodge stat. We do seem to be low on damage, huh? Status effect duration, though, also going to be really good. I do still need to get a gun that has... Because last time, somehow that whole stacking thing gave us a gun with 6 vision. I do need to get a gun with 30 armor. And we're definitely doing a status effect build. So, let's try it. Oh, there he is. Let's see if we could kill... I don't think we're strong enough to kill him in 15 seconds. Oh, he spawned in a weird spot. It got all messed up. I'm going to save that. Actually, its pulsing stops, I think, on its own. But this might help me get hit by the Split Serpent. Ah, that's not the plan. I'm going to die if I do that. I'm going to pop my ability as well. Yeah, it's already done. Okay, I've killed 100 mini-bosses, though. That's pretty good, right? So I could take this, in theory. Could also go for the XP again. But it didn't work out last time. I guess we didn't get the Fame and Fortune on the first drop last time. Maybe I'll do that again. I'm tempted to take this because I know I'm not going to go homing bullets, so it should be okay to take this. But let's try this again. What do we got? I don't want any of this. That sucks, because I'm going to be forced to take one. I guess the heart. The heart is pretty good. Oh, it also gives a lot of XP gain rate. And enemy spawns. So yeah, we'll take the heart. The heart makes it so you're really hard to kill. I honestly should probably get the golden heart charm. Because the heart is not bad. I just always want to go Chevron instead. Because I'm just addicted to things that stack. Oh, it's dropping behind me. Okay, just XP. I mean, I would like to get the dodge, but just give me more XP. We're just going to stack so much XP. Like last time, I feel like we tried with the brass knuckles, but it just didn't work out because we didn't get a lot of XP choices. This time, it's the stars are aligning a little bit better for that. Okay, we do have something to explore over here on the right, so let's start with that. Oh, it's just a lot of hives, which is good for XP. Do you still get the XP for killing the hive that quickly? Even without the enemies really spawning? Okay, there's some enemies. I was like, man, it is taking a really long time for the enemies to get here. Trying to get them in these circles. Okay, there's one done. Okay, there's that one done. And there's all of them done. We got bullet damage up for a little while. Yeah, just give me one dodge chance, why not? Okay, let me run up against this wall, get that fog of war out of the way. And then I guess we're going left now. I mean, all these choices are fine. I might as well go with this one. It's the only one that's actually going to have a variable choice, so... Now we're going to light people on fire and put napalm on the floor. Which, since our bullets are so long range and they pierce, should be pretty good. We also got another turret up there. Turrets will not be able to dodge the napalm. I am just getting hit by everything though, so that's not really working out that well. I'm gonna use my ability. How about that? Getting a little overwhelmed here, huh? That's how you know this run sucks. When we're getting overwhelmed, even though the drone is probably still doing everything. Okay, well, it died. Did not give us a magnet, though. Which is kind of the whole reason I stayed to kill that. Give me this rock. Oh, okay. Level 21, the drone goes crazy. Alright. So level 13 and level 21 seem to be kind of like breakpoints where the drone just powers up massively. Okay, so what's the best path to go through here? We didn't go this way last time, so why don't we just start going this way? I assume they're going to link up, but maybe they won't. And I'm not too awfully worried. Like, I want to try and take some hits. Oh, this is just a dead end. I want to try and take some hits so I can hopefully dodge. Okay, here's a banisher. Please, just get rid of sniper barrel. And yeah, we'll just take this stock because I want it. Okay, Bertha, I guess I could probably still move while fighting Bertha. Bertha's not a huge deal. Because Bertha will eventually just die. And Bertha's attacks are not very scary. I remember when I first started playing this game, I hated the laser beam guys. I still kind of hate the laser beam guys when there's a lot of them. But, like, I don't mind it nearly as much anymore. Effect size would make the napalm bigger. This is pretty much as useless to us. More penetration might be funny, but since we're not going to do homing bullets, like 6 penetration, what bullet is going to penetrate more than 6 enemies to begin with? So... no magnet on that one either, huh? Oh, I thought I was approaching a new spot. I am not, so we just keep moving. You can actually use the tree to block the turret's shots. No magnet. Which way am I gonna go? This is a crossroads. I guess I should kill Bertha and then make a decision. Oh, no, it's not, because this is a dead end, right? Yeah. No fame and fortune. Bullet damage could be pretty good for us. Rate of fire. I'm really tempted to always grab this one. Rate of fire with airdrop capacity. More healing. Also decent. Because I'm still struggling to get that challenge for healing 1,000 in one run. But honestly, we should have taken that thing from the Split Serpent that gives you all that health regen if you want to do that. I think we're going to take this. Break this pot. level up is behind me. Could grab some crit chance. Because unless we see another Fame and Fortune, we're probably not getting crit chance out of much. Oh, that turret just melted. Okay, this was another dead end, but now we know. Oh, hello, lots of chargers. I still need to get hit by 25 chargers in a run as well, but I guess the run where we have the heart is probably one of our best bets to do it. I'm just gonna take this thing. I don't want to wait around for it. So we could now get this. Oh wait, is this the wrong one? Yeah, that's the wrong one. I don't want that. Barrel. I feel like barrels are my least fit. Like, I don't like any of the barrels. This lowers your bullet damage even more. Oh, no. Let's go for this because I actually want this. I don't know. Like, is there a good barrel in this game? Like, I hate sniper barrel. I've never even tried it. Just sounds terrible. Oh, there is a new spawn point here, huh? These things are for spawn points. So this will help me at least get back to this area faster, and it doesn't seem that likely we're gonna finish this area in this run. Okay, so now we can get this drop zone. This might be the last drop zone in the game, too. Let's look. I should probably explore this little dead end before we go up. Honestly, there's just a lot of things I could be stacking here. Do probably need more damage, but I think a lot of my upgrades are going to give me more damage later on. Okay, looks like we can pick the correct one here. I guess Helix Barrel's not going to be that bad on this run. It's still not ideal. Let's get this now. I should maybe pick a barrel that lowers my magazine size, possibly? Because since we're gonna have instant reload, we might as well have as small a magazine size as possible. Because it'll be more beneficial for the upgrade that we just took. But the next upgrade is going to lower the magazine size. That's kind of just what it does. Why are there so many of these little tiny split serpents in this area? Status duration. When did my damage just double? Oh, it must be because this is currently because I just reloaded. That's probably it. Sure, give me that. I feel like I'm working on too many things at the same time, right? Like I said that I was going to try and get 30 armor in this run. I'm trying to get the gun to level 60. Just doing too much at the same time, and it's not going to work out in the long run. Give me the damage and the health. Okay, so I want to go explore this dead end. Ooh, there's a lot of XP up there that I should grab on the way out. Oh, hello. Good thing about Viperous... Well, I guess Carl's not that difficult either. let's go ability. Ooh, I'm taking a lot of hits. Which would be okay if I already had heart leveled up, but I do not. I do want the nuclear mag. Hold on, let me read all the things of this. This actually might be the play now that I'm reconsidering. It's going to decrease the damage, but it's going to make us essentially shoot bullets in every direction. And then, like, what are you doing? You do decrease the magazine size. But let's try this. I've never had a good run with this before. There's no point in banishing anything, because unfortunately this is the one that I wanted. So I guess, yeah, let's take this, even though... I could banish this and pick it up later. That's not a terrible strat. Because I feel like taking this... I guess this isn't that big of an upgrade. We'll take this. You need to make sure that I don't die. Need more healing. Which one's this? Special power. I'd rather have this, though. Oh, which one of these do I go? Both of them obviously good. But again, we probably have enough penetration, so let's just take this. Rate of fire, we want to get to max rate of fire because we're going to be constantly shooting this run. And we're never going to have to reload. Bullet size might also be pretty decent, but let's get more rate of fire and dodge for now. So essentially what our game is going to become is it's going to become bullets go every single direction. And okay, this is the right one again, right? Yeah. Bullets are going to go every single direction infinitely, and we're never going to have to stop shooting. Which is pretty good. Probably. I would imagine that seems pretty decent. Yeah, let's grab all this XP that bunched up right around here. All this XP as well. And then let's get out of here. We spent a lot of time not really making much progress already. Okay, we already have filed off magazine as an option. I should probably just take... Actually, I should go XP. I should take this. This is good because we want to lower our magazine size. But I think we're going to hit max fire rate anyways. Okay, so where are we? I guess this might loop back up here. This does seem to be looping around. Okay, well, maybe I could have explored more that way, but I guess we'll take this opportunity to go this way. Was there something here where all this stuff converges? Just turrets. Okay, well... I think we should just keep moving rather than trying to kill everything I see. Probably don't need any more bullet range. Like, our bullet range is pretty good. It's probably already hitting the edge of the screen. So I guess bullet size. Oh, is this just a dead end? Can't get to that fog of war over there. Okay, we can already get infinite ammo belt. You want to get this just so I can heal a little bit more? I don't think I'm going to be able to heal enough this run, though, so maybe I should just get infinite ammo belt right now. This increases reload speed, but that's pointless. I guess I should just make sure I don't die, because I don't feel weak at the moment either. So we might as well just have some more defense, just in case everything goes wrong. I will probably end up stacking damage, but for now... Okay, yeah, this is... There was not a lot here, huh? I wonder if this ability for the drone to pick up XP is somehow losing me XP. I can't imagine that it is. But like the XP that's up there by the rock, that's not supposed to be possible, right? I wonder if somehow that's happening because the drone is just like flying around with stuff chasing it. But I guess other stuff besides XP is dropping up there too, and the drone can't pick up other stuff. So I should just pick this up now for the huge XP bonus. Then we'll have 320% XP gain, which is the most I've ever had. So this gives us potential to hit that level 60. Okay, we got all that fog of war dealt with. I definitely have a reload time at the moment. So getting that bonus for instant reloads is going to be beneficial. And this is going to be a lot of XP that we get right now. Status duration, I shouldn't even bother with that at all because we're going to get instant reloads. And then don't want that. I don't really want any of this. What the heck? I guess this just pretty much just for the move speed. Okay, I could get that now, but probably not even that beneficial because most people aren't surviving that long. I could start working on this to get it so we're then firing in every direction. Okay, where are we now? Probably lined up with this, huh? I'm thinking that there probably isn't going to be any rewards along that road if we go down, but there probably will be some if we go up. That's the strategy I'm going to stick with for now. And we'll probably just have to do another run to get the stuff that I'm not going to be able to get this run. But as long as we're exploring even one thing of Fog of War every single run, then we're making progress, right? Okay, just give me the damage because there's no better choices. And then I guess we're going right here first. Should I just kill Charger? Stick around and kill Charger or just let him chase me? I think I'll let him chase me. Because this is just a dead end, so we ended up exploring a dead end while Charger was chasing me. Ooh, there's a lot of nests around here, though. I should probably pop my ability. Would be a good time to grab that, probably. That's going to be the biggest damage up, because then I don't have to stop shooting ever. Yeah, this is kind of... This is fun. I like the infinite ammo belt. It's kind of cool. Do I just grab this for more XP? Probably. I think that's the life we're living. We're already at max rate of fire, so... I don't know. I'm probably wasting some rate of fire somewhere. So I don't even know how we got the max rate of fire. Yeah, this is pretty good. We could probably just do this because it just buffs our damage, right? Oh, now we're not at max rate of fire anymore. I don't know. But this is just going to buff us. Although this gives me dodge rate. So this is more rate of fire. I think I value making my magazine smaller here. Hold on, let's read exactly why that is again. What part is it on? I think it's the infinite ammo loop, right? Like right here, finishing your reload increases bullet damage by 100% for 1.9 seconds. And then shooting the final bullet spawns stuff. Yeah, okay. So we do have bonuses for having a smaller magazine. And there's literally no downside to us having a smaller magazine because we don't reload anymore. What the heck is this? Special power? I don't really need that. Probably just looking for stuff like resource drop rate. I might just take this though for the 1 armor. I'm not gonna get to 30 armor. I think the problem with the armor is there's upgrades that I haven't unlocked yet that would help me with the armor challenge. So maybe I should be waiting until I get those to try and get that much armor in one run. Oh, here's something. Is this the last blueprint? It could be the last blueprint. Where else is there to go? I guess there's here, and that's it. That's all we got left on the map. Can we finish that today? Or in this run? Probably not. I don't think there's enough time to get to all that. I'll try my best. Just keep going on this, but it's a really big DPS down. But, oh, we're going to lose a lot of fire rate here, but now we're going to be permanently at 60 fire rate, I think. Because this, I don't know if it counts as stopping shooting. Because I think if we shoot continuously, we get fire rate from this thing, right? Hitting an enemy. Oh no, is that the other one? No, this one. Each consecutive bullet fired will increase my fire rate, stacking. It resets if I stop firing for any reason. Does me instant reloading count as stopping my firing? I would say no, but the rules of the game might not agree. Can I get this fog of war? There we go. Oh, there's a magnet too. That's great news. Oh, there is another thing down here. So I guess I was wrong about there being a blueprint over here, but that's okay. Okay, so now we'll have this. It's a huge damage down. But now we just continuously fire in every direction at all times. Okay. So that's pretty funny. What do we got? Make the magazine smaller? I think at that, we probably already have the damage bonus permanently. Because we probably fire all 14 shots. With a fire rate of 41, we're probably firing them all in... Oh, what is this? How many you can shoot in a second? Okay, let's do the math. We can do basic math. 40 shots in a second. Oh, well, our magazine size is only 14. So yeah, we have the buff permanently, so I don't even need to make my magazine size smaller. I guess the one bonus to making it smaller is the final shot does extra, or no, the final shot doesn't even do extra damage. It just has a chance of spawning a credit. Well, all these other bonuses suck, so I guess I could have taken crit bonus. But now we just have like twice a high chance of spawning a credit. We are at about 30 FPS, though. Getting the ability to shoot in every direction was the FPS killer in this run. I have to imagine that the napalm is not helping, but... Okay, we made it down here. And somewhere in this fog of war, there's probably like a mountain or something, so we probably don't even have to explore all of it. How are we doing level-wise? I don't think we're going to be able to get to 60 again. I don't even need bullets. Just give me damage. I need damage. That's it. The one bad thing about this is I don't know how... I mean, the boss will die, but, like, this is not super efficient at killing a boss. Wait, somehow we're over here, huh? Let's go back to the right. Maybe we will get all this explored. It's actually in a really open area. There's nothing there. What do you mean? Okay. Oh, well, she is actually here, so... Yeah, we do not do very high boss damage. What's going to be the best for increasing our damage? Probably this, because if I can get this to level 4, it'll boost our damage a lot. There's a lot of napalm. And I should be fine. Like, I could take a few hits here without worrying about it, because I got that heart. What do we got? I don't really want to lower my rate of fire too badly. I don't really want that either, but it's probably... How do I have 1 health regen per second? What happened? Where did I get all that health regen? Well, I don't want this, so I guess I'm just taking this. Because it's the least bad thing. All of those were terrible, by the way. Do I just go Fame and Fortune? So here's Betty's arm cannon that increases fire damage, which actually works with our build. But Fame and Fortune gives us so much XP bonus. There's a chance we get to 60. I think I gotta go for the chance. It's a worse decision. Like, I think for effectiveness of the run wise, I think our fire just doing more damage would have been a smarter choice. Okay, keep giving me the stock. This is the one that I want, right? Yes. So how am I exploring this now? I guess we go loop, and then hopefully we can get some of that as well, but I don't know. We're going to run out of time, obviously. We are just like an unstoppable force. We're currently at 22 FPS. We could really use a turret to give us all this XP. Also, the coins can't catch up to me. I'm seeing that there were just a bunch of coins following me around. I guess enemies. It could give us more XP to have all these enemies. So what I need to do is I need to find a turret, kill it. If it drops a magnet, I need to just hang around the magnet for the rest of the run. I don't know if I can get this Fog of War. I feel like I probably tried and I couldn't get it, so I'm not going to worry about it. But yeah, if I can find a magnet, I just hang around till right when I'm about to kill the boss, and then pick up the magnet. Oh, there is a magnet right there. So top left of this square. Wow, this moves so slowly. I feel like some of these move faster and some of them move slower. It must be in relation to what kind of rewards they're going to give. Oh, I slipped off of it too. So yeah, that magnet up there, we're saving that till right when the boss is about to die. Hopefully I don't mess it up and accidentally kill the boss first or something. So what are we still... We're so fast. Like, we have so much movement speed. We can actually probably explore the rest of this. And then we'll just hang out next to that magnet and hope for the best. We need 10 levels, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull 10 levels out still. We have, what, 400% XP bonus? And it's not going to be enough. Okay, this is the best for our damage. Okay, I'm not seeing... Oh, I just walked through enemies that I didn't even see. Okay, I'm just gonna run around, see if we can find, like, hives and stuff to kill, because now I think we have everything. We have about a minute to get back to that spot with the magnet. Grab as many resources as we can. I guess I don't need to worry about picking up the XP. Oh, don't die. These guys are not dying. I should probably just go back. Huh? Try not to accidentally die. Something stupid. I said I was going to go back, and then immediately I was like, nah, it's fine. But then I ran away from the level up anyways. 53. What's the best choice? Probably this for damage, because then what do we get after that? Oh, we don't even need... I guess we can use the rate of fire, huh? Okay, yeah, grab that. Alright, where was it exactly? It was to the right, but I'm just looping a little bit, going a roundabout way. Okay, we're at the part where the enemies spawn like crazy, which is a little bit hard to dodge when you're at 13 frames per second. I am very weak. If we could deal with these enemies, though, it's probably gonna work out, because I don't think Titanus can kill us. I just go for more XP and hope that this works out. I may have accidentally picked up the magnet. I couldn't see it, so... Oh, I'm gonna die. I thought I died, but actually the enemy, or Titanus spawned. The problem is I'm so fast, I can't really dodge these enemies. Okay, we're getting the frames back. Okay, I picked up the magnet somehow. So I have no choice anymore. We're just picking up all the XP. Oh, I got to 60. Okay. I don't know how I got like 4 level ups at the same time. I'll take it, I suppose. Now we just gotta like... Oh, I am in a bad spot. Now we just gotta not die. How about that? There's no point to grab that. Give me this literally just for the healing. Ooh, that almost hit me. I know there was more level ups there. I'm just trying not to die right now, so... Give me this for more health. If I could pick up all this stuff to make this gun as powerful as possible. We just need to make sure Titanus doesn't enrage. Titanus enrages, we have a problem. Just more damage. I get that last yellow upgrade up here. That one should give me the last piece of my gun. Is this? Not a huge damage bonus, especially against Titanus. Bullet damage minus rate of fire. It's probably not worth it, but we're already max rate of fire, so there's no... I guess there's nothing better to take. Ooh, I need to dodge that, because it will probably kill me if I get hit. Alright, where's Titanus at? There he is. Now we just gotta kill him. So we did actually accomplish a challenge. Ooh, did I just get hit there? We gotta be careful when he does that. He can sometimes aim far enough away from me that I will walk into where the shot is going. He enrages in 20 seconds. I think he's gonna die before that, though. It's close, but we, I think, pulled it off. Yep, there it is. Okay, so unfortunately, like, killing Titanus doesn't even help us that much because we don't really need more of that material. But we did get a gun. And it almost kept up with the drone, right? Probably because we had so much XP that it was almost able to get there. It being at 12 million damage, drone being at almost 16 million. Shots fired, that's like twice as many shots as I usually fire, and somehow we still had 72% accuracy. Probably because of the penetration. Did not heal very much, so maybe I need to focus on either getting the dodges or the heals, I think, in the future. The problem is the dodges are harder because of the power spikes that the drone gets. Sometimes there's just moments where enemies can't approach me. But anyways, let's see what all we accomplished. We have leveled up 1,200 times, defeat 100 mini-bosses. I think that's the last point, the last drop zone for 2,000. Oh, we also killed 500,000, so we get 3 of those Malfor things, which is actually really good. And that might be the last 2 blueprints that you can find. And also a lot of money for this. So, hold on. Because this gun is the highest level I've ever had. Really? How high level was this gun? Does it say anywhere? I don't think it says what level this gun was. Because that new gun was literally 62. How do I get a... I guess I need to have, like, this gun? Does it really, like, maybe that build was just too weak? But it did, like, I was hoping we would have the 7,500 power achievement as well. But it didn't work out. I guess I could count all this stuff, see what level I was, but that seems like a pain. That's surprising. I still think that that gun's probably better. So I should probably get rid of one of these guns, maybe? This is just, like, silly, right? Can we check it in the DPS counter real quick? What do we have that's new? Reach level 65. I mean, that's too tough. See, I don't even know why this challenge exists. Like, I don't even know if you need 4 of these total in the entire game. Let's check it in the DPS room real quick. How good was this thing? Hey, I mean, it's pretty good DPS. Like, I think it hit 150,000 for a second there. So it's funny. What should I get rid of? What was this gun? I don't even remember what you were. The pulse rifle. So I kind of want to keep that new gun. The Tesleon carbine. I feel like this run wasn't really it, so let's get rid of that. I don't know what happens. Like, I assume you can only keep these 4 guns plus the one your drone is holding. I don't know what happens if you leave a gun on the floor. There's only 4 slots here to put guns. I don't know what happens if you leave a gun on the floor. Like, does it disappear when you do a run, or I'm not sure. We got so much money, probably because we completed a lot of challenges. So let's look. Are there any blueprints that still need to be found? Got this. Your bullets that hit a marked target with a square reticle will gain 1 extra penetration. That's just kind of like okay. Not even that great. Okay, there's nothing else to find here. I really need to work on that. So maybe I should buy, like, the turret upgrades. It's okay. Yeah, I don't really know how the notifications on YouTube work. I assume that just because I'm not very popular, that they just don't care about actually making sure that it always gets out to everyone. But no worries. I mean, if you're interested in what's happened, you can always watch the VOD back, but I'm happy whenever someone's here as well. So yeah, I seem to have every blueprint that doesn't require me to do a challenge. So for this one, we probably would need to do the... what am I thinking of? We would probably need to do a containment field run. But we would probably want to change it so our drone doesn't jump around everywhere, and we would maybe want our drone to also be on containment field at the same time. Because it just sounds like a pain to do that without the drone also having limited range. But honestly, like, do I even need this other stuff? Like, I would probably just always use follow. Well, actually, no, I would probably always just use default. I tried follow XP one time. It was not good. You have all notifications ticked. I don't know what to tell you. I don't really like interact with that type of thing ever because how I tend to view, like, I almost never watch anything live to begin with. I almost always only watch VODs because I just don't chat with streamers or anything. Which is funny because, like, I appreciate people chatting with me because otherwise it's just me talking to myself. But so I don't really know how all that works. It might have something to do with the popularity of my stream not being very high, so it's not like on their priority list. Although this Roomba has been on fire the whole time. He just does not turn off fire anymore. But it could be something else, like a glitch or a mistake or something as well. He also seems to be following me, which is kind of weird. Maybe because he's in distress, he's like, help me. I'm on fire. Yeah, I turned this back to follow crosshairs, right? Yeah. I guess these down here, because I don't know what that is, could be, like, these could be good benefits. Because those don't have to do with targeting. So I just need to I need to pick something to do next time. So I guess I'll figure it out in between episodes what we're actually gonna be doing. But that is gonna be it for this episode. Pretty solid run with that gun. Still had 13 frames per second at the end there, but we didn't do homing rounds. Now I kind of understand another build that can tank the frames. But anyways, hopefully you enjoyed this one, and I will see you next time. You're asking about Game of the Year. Unfortunately, I haven't played all the games that are on the list. Probably for me, Black Myth Wukong was the best one. I'm just kind of speaking generally. I'm not going to go through every single category, I don't think. Black Myth Wukong, I think, just kind of stood out in the fact that it was really good storytelling. They had, like, kind of diversity in storytelling, like different art styles in between the chapters and stuff. How the game played, it, like, kind of used the Souls formula, but it took it into its own hands and made it more of an RPG, like your character levels up as you advance through the game and you get more and more abilities in that way, instead of just kind of being like an open sandbox style like Elden Ring is. So I'd have to say in most categories I would pick Black Myth Wukong. I saw that Elden Ring DLC was on there. I don't really agree with DLC being Game of the Year. If I was gonna pick between the two, I would probably say Black Myth Wukong deserves it more than the Elden Ring DLC. Even though if you just played the Elden Ring DLC and didn't have to play any of Elden Ring, I think on its own it was a really good thing. But I think just like the devs of Black Myth Wukong just deserve I'm gonna pause this because the drone is still on fire even in the pause menu. It's distracting me. But I think the devs deserve a lot of credit for what they accomplished there. The only thing I don't agree with them winning is I don't think their story should win any awards, because Journey to the West is already an established story. So I don't agree with a remake or a retelling of a story winning like best story, because obviously already everyone knows that that's a great story and that people enjoy it. So I don't think they should win that, but I think their storytelling was good. So I think like how they told the story, they should win an award for that. But an original story should probably be the one that wins like Game of the Year for best story or something. And I don't know which ones meet that. I can't remember. Was Final Fantasy was probably one that would be second on my list, but I didn't play it yet. Like I haven't played it yet. I don't have a PS5, so I didn't get the chance to play it yet. So I would be willing to believe that Final Fantasy was up there in that competition for that award. I also don't know if Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the one I'm referring to. If that one counts as a retelling of Final Fantasy VII story, because my understanding of Final Fantasy VII, the new ones, is it's not really the same as the old Final Fantasy VII. It's following kind of the same path, but the story, like there might be different aspects to the story, so I can't really speak on that as much. Partially because I only played part of the first remake of Final Fantasy VII, and so I don't know how closely it follows the story, and I never played the original to begin with either. So that is definitely up there as something that I could see easily winning a lot of awards, but I didn't play it. And Elden Ring DLC, I definitely think it was good, but I think there should have been a separate category for like DLC of the year or something like that. But Elden Ring would have just swept on that anyways, so I guess it would have just been a free award for Elden Ring. But anyways, yeah, those are kind of my thoughts. I think Black Myth Wukong definitely deserves a lot of praise for what they did. Just retelling a story. Like, the fact that they retold a story that's not that popular in the West, and for the game to then be that popular in the West, and for then their own, like, Chinese people to also be like, this is a great game, and they appreciated the story told traditionally as well. That just tells you, like, how good of a job they did. So, yeah. Those are kind of my thoughts. If there's anything that you more specifically want to know that I'm not thinking of, like, I saw that Astrobot was all over the place on awards, and I was like, I still haven't seen anything about Astrobot. I have no idea. So, like, I know that you said that you liked Astrobot as well. I just don't know a single thing about the game, but it was all over the place on, like, nominations. So I don't know what to think about that, because I just don't know how good it is. I didn't play it. Let me... What did we do that last run? Sorry, I kind of got off on a rant there, and now I forgot what I was doing. We were using this thing, the pulse rifle. Okay, I think I have an idea. Was there anything else of note for the Game Awards? I can't believe that Dragon Age was even on the list at all. Like, that game is a joke. I don't know how it made it on the list. And I don't even want to get into, like, the finer details of that, but that game was not good enough to be on the list of anything for Game of the Year. Also, they had, like, a category that was, like, most anticipated title, and they put, like, is it even fair to put Grand Theft Auto 6 on there? Like, is Grand Theft Auto 6 ever coming out? I don't even know if that game is ever coming out, so I don't know. You're gonna play Astrobot Thanksgiving weekend? See, you said it was like a platformer, right? Like, I I don't know if I want to play a difficult platformer. Like, I watch people play like Super Meat Boy, and I'm like, yeah, I don't wanna, that doesn't look fun to me. Like, I'll watch you play it, but I don't want to play it because I'll get frustrated and annoyed if I. And then if there's like optional objectives to do on the map, it's like, oh, well, beat it in 20 seconds. Okay, that's kind of hard. Now beat it in 20 seconds. Pick up this item while you're on the way, and it's like out of your way, and you got to do like all this annoying stuff. Get these collectibles. I'm like, no, thank you. That's not my kind of game. GTA 6 would win every year forever. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like for that category, they need to do like most anticipated game of next year. Like if it's not coming out next year, it doesn't make the list. Like that's not fair. You can't just put a game that's never going to come out as the most anticipated game. Because I think there was some good... I can't remember a single other most anticipated game for some reason, but I think there was some other good ones on there. Oh, also another good game. I forgot about this. I still haven't played Stellar Blade. I know that game is kind of like some people like to make fun of it because of how it's stylized, but I feel like Stellar Blade was probably a good game. The fact that it even made it on Game of the Year is probably like a testament to how good it was actually gameplay-wise. And I had heard that Stellar Blade is coming to PC next year, so I will probably play it when it comes out. It's just certain optional parts that are very difficult. I mean, that makes sense, but like I'm a super completionist, so like if there is an optional part, I feel like obligated to do it. And then I like get annoyed when I can't do it, or it's too hard, or it takes me too much time. So those games just aren't it for me, which I think is fine, right? Like if I don't like a certain type of game, there's no problem with that. I mean, I'm happy that other people like the game. It's just probably not my type of game. 2 Dark Souls game? Do you mean Dark Souls or just Souls-likes? Because there's no way that another Dark Souls game is coming out, right? Like, how long did it take them to make Elden Ring DLC? It took them 2 years. Unless they've just had a Dark Souls game cooking this whole time, which did they say that Dark Souls 3 was the last Dark Souls? Oh, you're also going to play Stellar Blade? Yeah, that game looks good. I mean, I've been waiting to play that game along with Final Fantasy 16. I've mostly the fact Final Fantasy 16 finally came out on PC. But then I was like, well, it's like $70, so I kind of am thinking I'll wait for a sale and then buy it then. Because it's already like half a year old, so surely it'll go on sale sometime, and then I won't have to spend $70 on it. What are the Souls-likes out of curiosity? I don't know if I've seen them or not. And also one point that I did want to make about Black Myth Wukong, the one thing that disappointed me, and I think it's mostly my fault, is just like how poorly it ran on my computer. And it didn't even run that poorly, right? It was just mainly loading difficulties, and when you were first getting into areas, sometimes bosses, the first time they used a move, would be kind of laggy and stuff. That was the only disappointment that I had about that game at all. Like, I think everything else was, like, fantastic. You got... Oh, you've upgraded your PlayStation 5 now. Yeah. I mean, that's the good thing about consoles is like the when they make a game and they put it on a console, which to be fair, Cyberpunk totally messed this up. But when they make a game and they put it on a console, usually they make sure it works on that console. The problem with PCs is everyone's PC is so diverse in like what parts it could have. Like it could have a really good GPU, but not as good CPU, or like it could just be lacking in some parts, but be better in others. And they just don't test it well enough for the diversity of PCs that you could have out there. So you end up with games that only work on like some PCs. And like PCs that you'd think should be able to run it easily, like can't run it. And you're like, okay, well, I wish they had done a little bit better job on that. Which one of the upcoming games, like my most anticipated game that I know about, is probably Monster Hunter Wilds. But I am very concerned that I will not be able to run Monster Hunter Wilds on my computer. So that's an unfortunate reality I'm gonna have to figure out when that game comes out. Phantom Blade Zero. I have not even heard of that game. Maybe I have? Wait, is it on Steam? Phantom Blade... Nope, not on Steam. I don't know if you're into the Monster Hunters at all. And I mean, I really wasn't into Monster Hunter at all until Monster Hunter World. But that was just like a really good experience. So I'm really looking for... I skipped Monster Hunter, whatever it was, after World. I skipped that one, and now I'm kind of like in the Monster Hunter mood again, and Wilds looks really good, so I'm looking forward to that one. Phantom Blade Zero. Oh, maybe I have seen the trailer, early trailers for this game. This looks kind of familiar. So I maybe have seen a trailer for that. It definitely looked cool, but it's one of those games where like I can't remember how many years ago it was where I first saw Black Myth Wukong. And then like it was the longest time before I ever heard about Black Myth Wukong again. A lot of people just didn't even know if it was going to come out. And then it came out and it was great. So it's kind of just like a wait and see, because I don't know that there's... It looks like there's a gameplay video though. So maybe there's a little bit more news about that one than there is about Black Myth Wukong. Anyways, I still gotta do at least one more recording today, and I gotta do 3 tomorrow, because I'm gonna be gone for the next 2 weeks. So the only way I get caught up is if I actually do another run today. I was gonna pick a challenge to do. I realized that this gun has apparently set these people on fire permanently. I kind of thought it would be temporary, but now it's just annoying that it's flashing all the time. This doesn't really matter. Oh, I guess there's no use going through this menu. I should go through the other menus. Because you can't tell from there what actually unlocks something. Wait, you got glasses just for Monster Hunter Worlds? What does that even mean? Like, just glasses that, like, magnify things? Like, I've never had glasses my entire life, which is odd because my entire family has glasses. Like, my parents, my grandparents, my sister, everyone has glasses except for me. And I'm the guy over here who plays video games all the time. And they're like, video games will hurt your eyes. And I'm the only one without glasses. But, so yeah, I don't really know anything about glasses. Okay, what do we got? Kill 1,000 enemies with an underbarrel. That was kind of annoying, but I could maybe buy some of these upgrades and try and do it. Got everything there. Oh, you already needed them anyways. That makes sense. Dodge 75 attacks. It just seems so annoying to do this challenge. All these challenges that remain just seem really annoying. I don't know how to do them. Maybe I just do like a full healing run. Like, I don't know if I can pull off this. I don't know if I can pull off that. I think I'm going to try a full healing run. What's the other heart? So this heart... There's just a chance that enemies just give up. You deal more damage depending on your health regen. Oh yeah, this is the thing that gives you a whole bunch of dodge. So maybe that's the play? Every 10 health you heal will cause a release of a dark blast that inflicts confusion. So I guess the question is, if I do this, and enemies just sometimes give up, it seems like it could be good for getting extra XP, but it seems like it would be bad for healing a lot. So I probably want to go the other route and get this. Because then this encourages me to stack health regen, but then I should also just get this, I guess. So let's do that. I hate just wasting these, but that's what it is. Okay, stock-wise, dodging. I wonder if this actually improves your dodge rate or not, though. If it doesn't improve your dodge rate, I assume that this is the thing after this. So this would maybe help you get this? Oh, but if I'm dodging, I can't be healing. Okay, we can't do both. I don't think we can do dodging and healing. That's not the play. We do one or the other. Touching an enemy will deal damage to that. Maybe I should do that. Health is increased based on your bullet damage. Which of these go with each other? Taking damage will increase your bullet. Okay. I assume that maybe these two go with each other. It's like get things that encourage you to get hit. So there must only be 3 magazines, huh? I'm tempted to go Blood Frenzy magazine. Because there's got to be some benefit to it. Otherwise, this could be good. And then I know that there's a grip, this one, right? When you lose your shield, it deals damage. So that would encourage me to get my shield hit. I don't want these because these get worse if you get hit. Damages them based on... Where does this fit into the whole equation? can't even tell which grip this is related to. So this just costs money, so I'm just gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy this barrel. Is there any barrel that will help me with this challenge? Okay, so hold on. I need to keep track of what we're getting. So we want shield, grip. Probably gonna go Blood Frenzy magazine. Stock, we want the one where you can run into people. I don't know if I should maybe have this one just in case. Maybe not. Charm, we want the heart charm. This, I'm probably gonna get the turret ones. But isn't it the Blade of Duality could be useful? I guess it's probably not. It's just going to increase damage. It doesn't actually make me tankier by much. So barrels firing. So those go in opposite directions. Hitting an enemy with a bullet will release a Tesla bullet. That's not that bad. That's actually quite good. But I think I'm missing the number 3 for this. So I don't think I can actually use this. I think this is it right here. Which is hard to do. Bullets firing a corkscrew. That doesn't seem very good. None of the barrels are really useful for this, huh? Containment field is now sword-shaped. Bullets split into 2 when they bounce off your field. What the heck? I don't know exactly what that accomplishes. Reduces movement speed, but multiply health, increasing bullet damage. I mean, do I want containment field on this run? I feel like if I get containment field, no one's going to be able to hit me. So I don't think that's the play. I think now's the time to buy all these, huh? And we're just gonna try and rack up kills with the turrets. I think we're missing number 3. I think this is this upgrade, right? So I don't think I should buy this. I should just buy these 2. That's expensive. Holy. I mean, this charm could maybe be good for letting us take more hits. Okay, so now, am I buying Blood Frenzy magazine to just constantly be at low health? No, I probably want this, right? But the problem is I think the healing is on the Blood Frenzy magazine side. Pretty sure that's the case. The like 0.05 heal you get every kill. I really wish that this screen had a way for me to see the trees, the tech trees. The fact that I can't makes me mad. Like, I almost want to just get both just in case, because this one would be way better for staying alive. But this one also costs a lot. I don't really want to spend that if I don't have to. Maybe I'll just get this. And then I can't really afford to buy much else, so... So then the other question is, what am I doing here? There's 2 possibilities. Oh, hey, the drone's not on fire anymore. Everyone else is still on fire, though. So there's two options here. Part of me thinks that I should spawn here, level up as quickly as possible, and then run back to the first area and try and fight the split serpent in the first area and see if I can get him to hit me 10 times. Because I'll level up so quickly that there's a chance I might be strong enough to take it. But if I have any offensive buffs and if my drone, I have to use the strong drone if I do that. So then there's almost no way I could guarantee I won't be just murdering the split serpent. And I have all this explored, right? Might as well zoom out and check. I think we did a pretty good job. The problem with doing that for the split serpent play is it could potentially throw the entire run. Especially if it's like a good run that would otherwise be fine. Let's go straight. So here's probably where I want to go. What gun would I use? There's not really any gun that benefits from getting hit. I guess the SMG is a short range, but trying to think. So what upgrades am I gonna take? If I'm going with the magazine that hurts me, I guess it doesn't really matter if I shoot a lot or I don't shoot a lot. It's kind of, we're just gonna be at half health most of the time anyways. I guess I'll just take... I don't know. I'm trying to take something that won't murder the split serpent so easily. Maybe I take the ultralight railgun. And hopefully it doesn't kill him fast enough. I don't think the strategy is gonna work, but anyways, let me fill up my water again. And then we'll start the last episode for today. Okie dokie. So, we'll start off, we'll talk about what we're trying to do, and then we'll hopefully actually accomplish one of the goals that I have not been able to do. But anyways. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more NIMRODS. In the last one, we had a crazy run where we finally managed to get a gun to level 60. It was the pulse rifle. We did like an omnidirectional pulse rifle. It shot in every direction at all times. We didn't have to reload. And it was pretty cool, all things considered. I've decided that today we're going to try and go for a healing run again. I purchased upgrades that should help us make this dream a reality. I think we're going to use the ultralight rifle. I don't know if that's the right choice. There's just not really any guns that synergize with trying to get hit. So I more picked the ultralight railgun because it's new and it probably does worse at close range. Because I am going to try to get hit by the split serpent 10 times. I'm spawning us in the more difficult zone so we can try and level up very quickly. And then I'm going to try and run back to the first area before the split serpent spawns. I believe he spawns at 4:15. So we need to be back in the first area before he spawns. So that means the normal one spawns. Then we're going to run into the issue of, because he's the normal one, is he going to die too quickly? Which is a very real possibility. So I'm going to try and only take defensive things and not make myself stronger. But, I mean, there's a limit to how much you could do that, right? Because everything's going to give you stats and stuff. So I'm going to try. I don't think I'll be able to do that one. It's just so difficult. But this also will probably, if we can't manage to get hit by him 10 times, it's also the best strategy for killing him in less than 15 seconds. Plus his little spawns afterwards. And then if hopefully we get one of those, or probably not both of them, and then we're gonna try and heal for 1,000 over the course of the run. So we're gonna be picking very specific things to try and make that happen. So anyways, that's the plan for today. Let's get into it. We're spawning kind of below the starting area right in here. And we're just going to stay here the whole time. And then we're going to exit out this way to try and get back to the first area. Another thing, I did buy the turret placer. And I bought both the sniper one. I think it's sniper and railgun or something like that. We're going to try and get that because I'm also going to attempt to get the challenge for killing 1,000 enemies with the underbarrel. And the turrets seem like the best way to do it. And to use the turrets effectively, we're going to want to stay in the same spot. Okay, we might as well let this thing shoot enemies. I don't think there's a good reason. So you can see here, we don't have a whole lot of piercing. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for us right now, honestly. Oh, this thing's already out. Okay, we're already level 4. The sight, I didn't have a sight planned out. I didn't buy that. I don't think I planned out a sight. So it's probably best to grab this one. Because it means we'll do less damage when we're at close range. And I think I want to go this way and not do homing bullets for once. It'll also give us a dodge chance. But like I was saying in between episodes, I don't think going for dodge and healing at the same time is a good idea. Because we're just not going to be able to do both challenges. So unfortunately, not really the things I was hoping to start with. I'm going to leave those level ups there. So I'm going to see if we can get what we want here. That is not what I'm looking for. So we're looking for Vampire Mag. As far as barrel, did I make a barrel decision? I don't think I found a useful barrel. So it kind of doesn't matter what we do for barrel. This gives armor and health, so I might just take this right now. It also does something when we take damage. So let's do that. Let's get these level ups. We're going for just like stuff that gives us healing. And you can see we got none of that, so that's a good start. I'm almost tempted to take that for the armor, but I don't think I should go for the armor build in this run. Let's go penetration, I suppose. Unlucky start, but... Okay, I think I'm gonna go this, just because too much damage. The extra health could be a smart play, though. I think I'm just gonna do this, though. Just try and spam out how much XP we can get very quickly. Bullet count for the health regen is probably the play. And so, yeah, we don't really have to go anywhere. we're just now trying to do the challenge, which I should try and get hit. But it's so hard to actually get hit. There we go. Just so we have a little bit of the health, the healing ticking already. A reroll machine is going to be good. Turret placer is already what I want, though. Problem with turret placer is it might make it harder for me to actually get take damage, right? Because the turrets are going to help me kill stuff. So maybe I forego that challenge right now. Stock. I had a plan for a stock. None of these are any of the things I'm looking for. Guess we're taking turret placer, huh? Didn't find a single thing that I needed for my build. I had a whole bunch of things in mind. None of the things we have so far are those things. Nope, turret placer it is. Luckily, since the turrets are on auto fire, they just kind of spammed out and then now they're gone. And none of this is what I'm looking for either. I guess give me this. Again, I'm trying not to get too strong. I should read how turret placer works. Hold on. Leveling up grants me 2 turrets. So it's leveling up that gives turrets. So I'm kind of just like letting them hit me a little bit here. Is none of this what I want again? Okay, so we kind of need Vampire Mag and we need Heart Charm. The stock that I wanted was just going to be good for taking hits. So I guess I'm just taking this stock. I could go this, but I didn't buy the upgrade for it. That's disappointing. I should just banish that because I do not want it. And I guess it doesn't matter if I banish that. We're already taking a stock right now. So this is not going how I planned it. Seems like it might not work this run. Because I kind of think that it's going to take a perfect storm of everything I need to actually work. And now the Split Serpent's like 2 minutes away and we don't have anything that heals. So I don't think the Split Serpent play is going to work. But we might still be able to make other stuff happen. I guess it's just the extra health here. And whenever a turret spawns, I'm just kind of walking away from the turret so it can get kills on its own. The drone is already level 13. I'm only level 9. I should have gone down. I think there's a tree not too far down, which probably could have got me a lot of XP. Now I don't think there's enough time. Let's see if I can make it. It's probably a bad idea, actually. I'm definitely going to fail because of this. I'm going to turn around before I just mess up. At least we still have a chance to kill the Split Serpent in 15 seconds with this build. Yeah, I guess I was supposed to go down a little bit and grab a tree. Because I think there is one nearby here. As well grab this. Grab this, and then we need to kind of get back to the starting area. Okay, there's Heart. And I want a different grip. I want the shield grip. Pretty sure it's going to be ideal. Heart. So I bought these two. This one was kind of funny. This does give some health regen. But this just kind of made it so like enemies apparently just can give up and drop their XP. Which is funny But it probably makes it harder for me to take damage. Every 1.1 health will increase your bullet damage. Every 10 health you heal will cause you to release a dark blast. So yeah, I'm taking this. Wait, what? Why was there a turret shot? There's a turret right here? I guess I forgot about that. Okay, so this is going to get us a lot of XP right before we go back up into the starter area. We do have a lot of turrets to kill before we can get there, so we need to start now, I guess. It really dropped behind me. I can't afford to go back, so... I don't really want to take damage right now because I need that health for the split serpent. I'm not even going to get there in time. I'm too slow. Do I have extra time? No. Okay, so it is the elite split serpent, so I guess I just messed up. I should not have even tried walking down at all. That was a big mistake. Now I'm not even going to be able to do killing him in 15 seconds, so... That's my bad. I messed it up. Maybe next time. This does seem like a solid strategy to make it happen, but we got other challenges that we're trying to do. And if we focus on too much at the same time, it's going to bite us and we're not going to be able to. I'm going to take some of these hits, yeah. Okay, might as well pick up this... Oh, that's not exactly what I was hoping for. I want the other heart before I'm really into taking a bunch of hits. Probably gonna take this, just for all the health regen that it gives. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened there, but we recovered. Is the recording still fine? I think so. I think it was just the game. Okay, none of this is what I was looking for. This doesn't really give any healing either, so I guess I'm just gonna take this. I don't know what is happening. Because we're running at full frames, it's not like there's anything difficult for the game to process right now. What do we got? What do we got? Nothing that actually benefits our plan. Maybe I'll just go mag size then. This run mag size is gonna be fine. I'm not gonna do anything weird. Okay, I am full health though. I need to take a damage. Wow, he died before he could deal damage to me. There we go. I'm gonna let them stay at a distance a little bit so they can hit me a few times. So until we get Blood Mag, or Vampire Mag, I don't know what it's called. Until we get that. I don't want to get Dodge, probably. But until we get that, it's going to be hard for us to keep our health below 100. Alright, so now we might as well go for that tree that I was talking about. So we should still try and collect some XP. Oh my gosh, everyone's just getting murdered. There we go. Just let them hit me. I don't want to get too low, but I do want my health regen to be working for me this run. Okay, reload speed is going to give us more health from things, so we'll just take that. So if I remember correctly, the tree is not too far this direction. Oh, Probably should be a little bit careful. Yeah, it's right here. Just gotta make sure the tree doesn't take damage. And then maybe we should try and get to like a big area to post up in. The unfortunate thing about posting up somewhere means you're not going to be finding turrets to pick up XP. But if you're in about the same spot, it shouldn't be that important. So this is what I wanted to take. What does this do down here? Get extra XP when you use your genetic ability. Taking damage. Deals damage to them. Or I could just get this. I think this one's not the play, actually. I think this is going to be better. And I don't need to banish anything. That doesn't make any sense. So yeah, I think I'm going to go down this way. Because it doesn't really matter, but the shield is going to make it harder for me to actually take damage. Let's get more XP. So yeah, where do I want to go? I mean, this is a pretty big open area. You kind of just want an open area to be able to fight bosses and stuff. Could go all the way over here too. We do know that there's turrets over there. That's not too far away. So I think we'll make our way over there. Okay, I need to take damage again though. That healing does count, but yeah, I can't take damage at the moment. We just hit level 21 with the drone, which is the spot where he just starts going crazy. Now I can't take damage anymore. Oh, here I can take some damage. Although I could just use this to heal me up. Like, it's beneficial healing, so I guess I should do it. Okay, there's Blood Magazine. It is called Blood Magazine. And we're gonna go... Oh, I was wrong about which side was which. So we now have Nosferotic bullets unlocked. Which, when we kill 100 enemies, we become invulnerable for 4 seconds. So this is going to help us not die. I wonder if the invulnerability... And it also is on the side where we get health on kill. But I wonder if it makes it so we don't lose health when we deal damage for that invulnerability time. So anyways, yeah, that's what I want. We're already at Bertha? I feel like I've hardly done anything. I guess I could probably let Bertha hit me. At least one more time would be fine. Okay, I don't need to get hit too much. Okay, Bertha's dead. Could Bertha give us anything useful? Not really. Maybe I should get special power for the turrets. And then it could just go more health regen. I'm kind of low on max health though, so it might be a good idea to stack that up because I already have pretty good health regen. There we go. Now I can hit it even if I'm shooting the other way. There we go. Oh, I didn't do this challenge. I might as well do this. No good reason not to. I guess more, rather than focusing on being posted up somewhere, just if the turrets are alive, I should stick around the turrets so they don't get abandoned and can still kill things. Okay, there we go. Ooh, Tesla. Do you only get this if you have this barrel, or what's up here? I don't really know what causes you to get Tesla coil. And you can only grab it once. Underbarrel recharge rate. Does it recharge on its own? I guess I don't actually know. I'm gonna grab the Tesla because I think it's better. No, I don't think they recharge on their own. I think you only get them on level up. Okay, I could just take some hits by chargers if they want to actually hit me. Problem is, I'm kind of strong right now. Yeah, just hit me with that a little bit, that's fine. Also pick up apples. Oh, I just need to go straight down. Okay. Oh, can this hit me? Yeah. Okay, it's dead. Alright, I'm back to full health. I need to find something that can deal damage to me. Alright, I think we just grab this right now. This will ensure that we're not full health anymore. And I do have Heart Charm already, so I don't need to worry about getting that. Okay, is there a turret with a magnet around here? Also, there's like a mini-boss over here. We might as well come kill him, right? I don't know if there's any benefit to killing this guy. It probably builds up our mini-boss kills, though. It's a lot of apples. Okay, so now we're really just looking for anything that will let us collect the XP that we missed. Okay, we gotta not take too much damage. I still don't have level 2 heart yet. Give me more healing. I want to get hit by these chargers because of that challenge, but probably not smart to go for that one. We're so low health already. Okay, so I kind of want to journey around until we can find a magnet. I just don't really remember where one would be. Here's a mystic. Okay, these are the ones that I want. I would like to grab the other stuff, but it is what it is. What's our reload speed? Oh, our reload speed's actually really good, huh? Might as well work on this. So, this seems like it could work out for actually getting us enough healing. Okay, here's Carl. Probably just pop this so we do more damage to Carl faster. Okay, Carl's dead. Carl does give health regen. Could also get the XP to maybe get some extra turrets out. Because I don't need the effect size for anything. Isn't there a turret up here or something, maybe? More enemies is gonna be useful for us. Some apples, might as well take all the apples. Honestly thought there would be a magnet turret in that giant... Oh, okay, here's one though. There's a reroll. Everything's fine to take. I might as well take the Wait, hold up. I still need level 2 Heart Charm. Let's reroll for a level 2 Heart Charm. Nosferotic Bullets is a pretty good idea. Custom Turrets also a pretty good idea. I'm gonna reroll a little bit more. There's level 2 Heart Charm. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that one. I obviously want a lot of this stuff to make our build pop, but... Okay, here we go. Now we have like a few of these nests that we can also kill. How much health do I have? I need more health. And then we want to go this direction. Weren't there more? Yeah, here's some. Oh, here's also a resource thing. Might as well put that. This might be a fine area to hang out as well. It's pretty big and open. Losing the max health is not great. The special power could be good, though, for our turrets doing a little bit more. The fact that they don't recharge is kind of lame. I don't know what this, like, does this do anything for the turrets or no? Like, does it charge maybe, like, have a chance to charge an extra turret if I grab that? I would assume no, which makes me not want to take it. So I could just go all the way around, and I guess there really is no good reason to stand still outside of the turrets being placed. Take some hits there. Do I even have dodge rate? How did I dodge all those things? Oh, my health regen's so high because I just got hit. I guess I do have dodge. Oh, because if I'm below a certain amount of health, I have more dodge. Right. Give me this. Okay, there's some apples. We must be doing a pretty good job of healing, I feel like. Because we have healed a lot just from, like, apples this run. Oh, this is like the corridor of apples. If we ever try, if we don't accomplish it this time, like, come up here, this is where all the apples are at. And then I probably just want to go down here. I think it's time to make the turrets better. Because now I have ways to make sure that I'm always damaged. I guess I can also... I want to take some hits. Just because I get increased healing right after I get hit. Hit me! Oh my gosh, all of you died. And then I dodged the mine explosion as well. I guess just this for more healing. We just want this to be better, right? Okay, now we got a lot of turrets. I hope they're picking up kills. Okay, just don't die here. That would be the only tragedy that would ruin this run, is death. XP, I think, is the play. There's Gang. Oh, I mean, that's fine. Not too awfully concerned. Just don't want to get hit by a lot of things at the same time. This for more health regen. We really do need to try and get those Nosferatu bullets so we can be invulnerable sometimes. Where is... Oh, Gang's over there. Try to kill all these big guys. Let them hit me a few times as well. I'm just afraid that if I get hit by too many of these things, I'll just auto-die, right? So we don't want to do that. Okay, what do we got? Every 10 health you heal. Okay, that'll give us that. Let's do that now. This is just a dead end. Man, do these spawns never stop? Like, come on. Any of this health regen? No. I feel like this is a bad idea, but it does increase my fire rate if I do that. Otherwise, I'm just doing XP and crit chance. I'm just figuring that I'm gonna be getting hit a lot, so it's probably not gonna be the greatest for farming credits, but... the Dark Blast is super tiny. Does not really seem worth it. Turret capacity. Does that mean I'm not dropping as many turrets? But I guess the turrets are significantly better. Could be worth it. But I'm not getting the turret capacity anyways, I guess. This is I'm just placing them auto. Yeah, the Dark Blast thing does not seem particularly good. I don't know if there's a way to make that better, but otherwise it kind of sucks. I guess Special Power is the play to make the turrets better. Because now we're kind of at the point where I'm just going to heal. Because I'm always at half health, so the turrets can do whatever they want. They kill everybody, it's just what it is. I'm just trying to gather resources and stick in this area. Maybe take this hit. Never mind. Oh, there is a magnet down there. Might want to go for that. We really could use more stats, huh? Because I really invested in just defensive stuff early on. So I just don't have a lot of offensive stats. Look at them, all these resources and credits. Since we have that extra credit drop chance when we're not getting hit. I don't know if the healing is going to be enough, though, if I don't get hit anymore for the rest of the run. I don't know if that's enough. Because we're obviously always going to have healing because we're at half health, but we're not going to get the boosted healing. Okay, so I really just want to go for this, huh? Like, the other stuff is more damage, but this is going to just make it so we don't accidentally die, probably. Yeah, let's get that. Stay along the edge, getting all this XP and credits and stuff. And there's that magnet down there. I think I'm just going to save it for now. So we're doing a pretty good job of picking up most of the XP we're dropping. More of that, but maybe I should have gone fire rate there. Is that an apple? Nope, that was a coin. Okay, this is gonna give me the most damage. This is gonna give me more enemies and armor, though. So I think I'm gonna go that. Okay, there's Charger. I could maybe let Charger hit me. Okay, don't go too crazy. That's not a good idea anymore. No healing, huh? Probably just go with the thing that gives us the best stats then. Maybe this. Ooh, marathon running. XP or enemy? Both is kind of what I'm looking for. Let's go XP. Do I maybe start getting more rate of fire? Also, how do I know when I'm actually invulnerable? Is this when I'm invulnerable? Yeah, I think so. When I kind of have like that white aura. And this is not the one I want, because I want to go down here. What about here? Should I start going for this, or should I start going for this? Oh, I need to stop closing it. I don't really know. Enemies are not getting that close to me anymore. There's another Mystic, but I don't have the ability to set them on fire, so can't do that challenge right now. Still that magnet right there. I saw some other resources down there, but I don't want to pick up the magnet if we don't need it. Okay, not going for homing rounds, so I guess we're going for this. Taking damage. Well, that would make it really good to take damage, huh? 5,000 XP. I don't know, like, how that adds up. Like, how much XP are these worth? And do these scale over time? Because early in the game, you only get small amounts of XP. So I don't know how hard it scales. 5,000 sounds like a lot, but if I assume I just did it there and then picked it up. Okay, I've already healed enough, actually. That's great news. So then what else can I accomplish? I mean, the run's actually almost over. I guess there's not really anything else I could do. We're pretty much just done. We just gotta win. It would be good to win because this would be a Malphor kill. I should go grab that magnet then, since he's gonna spawn soon. Just keep grabbing. I don't even know why I'm still going for healing. Should probably just be going for a rate of fire. Is this the one that I wanted? It is. I'm not gonna get all my upgrades. I'm realizing now that we have so many level 4 upgrades available, it's kind of hard to get them all in one run. Might as well get this now. Picking up all the resources that we can last minute here. We're about to get just assaulted by a lot of people. I'm surprised that the uptime for that invulnerability doesn't seem to be as often as I thought it would be. Maybe it's because the drone's killing everything and I'm not killing the things. Could be the case. Reaper Sight's probably the best for damage. Gives us also a lot of dodge, make us really hard to kill here at the end. Well, I mean, we accomplished at least one thing, so that's good. I would like to not die here, but there is a chance that I die. It's a little bit tough. We might not be strong enough to survive. I thought we would be fine, but now it's not looking too good. Okay, there's Malphor. If we could deal with all these enemies, then I think we win. Malphor is kind of like, we just don't die to Malphor while killing all the enemies, I guess. It should be okay. But we got him nice and like in a little area. Okay, Malphor is right on top of me and I cannot escape. As long as these guys aren't spawning like at every corner around me, then it becomes... Oh, geez, this is a bad spot. How much range do I have? I could actually probably use a little bit more range. Huh? Uh-oh. That was a bad hit to take, because now Malphor is going to kill me. Okay, he couldn't catch up to me with his movement speed. Okay, we dealt with all those guys. Now I'm fairly confident it's going to be hard for Malphor to actually kill us. So we got a lot of, like, dodge chance. A lot of healing. So if we do get hit by one thing's not going to be the end of us. What the heck is this? I've never seen this before. Lidar probe kit. Bullet spread. It does not get our bullet spread low enough to get that challenge. But I might as well take it. It seems interesting. And yeah, now it's just kind of... It seems like smooth sailing as long as Malphor doesn't catch up to us. Got our ability again, and that's gonna... Oh, there was a tree here? Has this tree been here the whole time? It probably was. I could have gotten that a long time ago. Okay, well there's a simple run where we accomplished our one goal of healing 1,000 in one run. Unfortunately, we missed out on the other goals, but they just seem so difficult to actually do that. Oh yeah, I sucked. My gun was doing nothing. It was pretty much all the drone. Did a lot of healing. Maybe next time I'll go for like a dodge run or something. Wait, I healed. This is like the first time I've healed way more damage than I've taken, but I guess that makes sense because the blood mag I guess doesn't count as damage, or vampire mag or whatever the heck it's called. Doesn't actually count as taking damage, but it does mean that we can heal it off. I suppose it makes sense. Anyways, that was a pretty straightforward run. Auto dock. I don't think there was anything special about this gun. It got one of the jobs that we were trying to do. It had a battering grip, okay. When drone is within 1 meter, you gain 25% of its health regen. I mean, that's fine. Maybe that's the play for taking the split serpent on, huh? Just get auto dock and the armor and have it follow. Instead of follow crosshairs, have it be default so it's right next to you. It shoots at the nearest, and then we go either of these and we just go bodyguard and auto dock. Maybe that's the play to try and do the split serpent thing. Not exactly sure. I have played Hades a little bit, but the unfortunate thing about Hades, and I really should go back to it, is I played it in early access. And so, like, they've changed the game a lot since it was in early access. So I experienced some things, but I didn't ever get to do, like, a full run or anything like that, because I don't think there was a full run at the time. So that is a good game that I would consider going back to. I'm also waiting on Hades 2 at the moment now, though. I just didn't really... Because I was kind of disappointed that I invested in early access for Hades 1 and then didn't really feel like coming back to it when it actually came out. So this time I'm waiting probably for 1.0 before I get into it. Because I think my experience will be better. But anyways, yeah, that's going to do it for this run. We accomplished one goal. We still got multiple goals to do. Unfortunately, that was probably the worst thing because a drone upgrade is not exactly what I wanted. I wanted, like, some of the other attachments. But anyways, that's going to do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Oh, boy. I'm kind of tired. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me now. I don't know, should I play this game again tomorrow? Like, I kind of feel like we've exhausted what there is to do, but I don't know what else I would do. Because then I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks after that. Starting something new seems kind of lame. It's easy enough to just do, like, some runs for fun. Maybe try and do those challenges that we couldn't do. It's only 3 episodes, so we'll probably just play this game again tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know, I'm kind of tired. So I think that's it for me. Thanks for stopping by. If you got any more questions, feel free to ask or I'll be around tomorrow again, so. But anyways, it was nice talking to you. Hopefully you have a good one, and if I don't see you again, hopefully have a good Thanksgiving. But that's gonna do it for now. See ya!